Let's begin. I didn't do much since yesterday. Um, I might have done maybe like 2 more side quests, but that's pretty much it. I cleaned up my gear a bit more. Leveled up. My toughness is at 235, which is pretty good. My agility is just good enough. 25 is good for stam. Right now, I want to have the complete set for your Yoriki. Um, there's no like set bonus for this thing. But it has auto life recovery. Um, it's a chance-based thing. Grants a chance of receiving specified bonus. So if you kill an enemy, there's a chance you can get some health over time. But with all of the adding the same amount of percentage, it pretty much makes it guaranteed after some time. So it's pretty much consistent, but yeah. So right now I have a good amount of agility, good amount of toughness. So my key recovery is good, and my blocking is pretty good as well. So it's sort of like the balance I'm trying to manage right now. I thought it was a video. Hey, what's up, Future? What you doing right now? Just chilling? We have some extra free time to play some more Nioh. Can't complain about that. We are... This is still the second region. Like, I'm cleaning up side missions still. But we do have access to the third one. And I went back to check, and there's a total of 7, not including DLC. So yeah, we have some ways to go still. But the fact we made it this far is not too bad. We already have 15 hours in the game, so we're moving along pretty quick. Uh, 2 weeks at max, it should be for me to beat the game. I'll say 1 week, to be honest. It shouldn't take too long. Like, I'm just gonna do the new game and stop there, because there's a lot to cover. So like, just beating the game again is quite the task. So oh, I think there's a wall. Yeah, I heard the noise. Okay, nice. That's the power of audio for you. Algeria. Oh, nice. And my time. Good thing I don't sleep at night these days. Okay, so you're a night owl right now. Yeah, as of late, I've been doing way later streams the past couple of days. But yeah, right now we have some time to stream for a good bit. Can I just knock him off? I can. Yeah, lately we've been doing like one whole region, well, unlocking the next region within each stream. So that's not too bad. Like, I won't be able to stream my entire playthrough, but I definitely like check in every once in a while with what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the... There it is. Okay. Oh. I'll land a headshot eventually. Eventually. Okay. Oh, actually, let me do this. Yeah, the sooner you start applying the buffs, the quicker you can start leveling up your proficiency on all these things. A lot lot of damage. Okay. Oh, I got unlucky there. I was hoping for elixir drop, but I used way more than I should have. Oh my god. I've been terrible with my headshots. He was standing still too. That's the sad part. I don't want to fall off, so. Somebody sees me. This is technically going backwards, but why not? Action games and work on my game. Ooh, nice. Mostly I play Metal Gear, especially Sam and Wolf. Ooh, okay. It's inspiration. I'm glad you're playing Legend of Korra. I feel like that's a underrated game. It is a budget title, but I still really like it. Oh. And again, you have to think at the time, it was only 15 bucks on release. And with all the skins, the replay value is not too bad. Pretty cool. And even the tournament mode in that game, I forgot what it's called in World of Korra, the whole tournament thing, but the fact it even has that to begin with is pretty damn impressive. Like, the fact it doesn't have that sort of solo game already is pretty surprising. Probably making a big mistake for doing this, but let's just see what's over here. Actually, speaking of Korra and Avatar, have you seen much of the new fighting game at all? It's pretty crazy to see the whole swap right now. Like Tokon was a big talk for a while, well, during its first beta. But now it seems like it's Avatar is like time to shine, which is pretty interesting. Like that's the fighting game to look out for. Like that's has all the cool stuff going on. And it looks like it, man. All the motion, the flow button stuff, not too bad. Okay, now we're just gonna go straight into the yokai realm thing. Okay. Don't want to waste my buffs too much, but yeah, I saw him on the side. No, they're both protected with the little puddle. Bro. Luckily there's no heavy backup for them, but okay. I know back in the day I actually got a comment about making a video for Jetstream Sam and the Wolf. This was like years ago at this point, but I do want to go back and check him out eventually. Like even for like I can do the same treatment for like Kasumi, for Razor's Edge as well. Oh, almost wasted an elixir, but I want to go back and revisit Rising Revengeance at some point. I think it's been oh crap, almost 4 years since then. So it'd be cool to check out like the DLC. I think I downloaded them on my 360 before the store shut down. So I should have them, but I'm pretty sure I can get it like on the modern console still. Like on the Series S if I have to. Still no elixir. I like how they do that pretty often. Like they have an enemy we fight like head on, but there's always one guy in the background as a sort of like um, projectile support. Like they've been doing that since the first stage, or like the second one, I think, in like the wood mill area, but it is pretty cool. Okay, let me. Okay. Oh crap. I thought I heard like a ball falling down. Okay, nice. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the stage. I wouldn't doubt it. Speed this up. Oh, okay. Guess it's only the first half. Avatar from when I was a kid. Ooh, nice. Because it's a budget game and it seems to be something that so exactly, yeah, it's a perfect like you said, inspiration. I remember in my video I really did try to defend it. Like you have to go into it with the right expectations, right? Like you said, it's a budget game, but the amount of effort and creativity they did was pretty cool. You can't deny it. So I'm a big defender of 2 out of the 3 Activision games that Platinum worked with. The Turtles game, man, I am not too much, not too big on. I like the idea, I like the art style, I like the. That's pretty much it, really. I don't like the art style of that game, but I think it could have worked like Horror though. Like make it a single player only game. Make the new game sort of like a process of unlocking everybody, like unlock the brothers, and then you can hot swap on the fly to each one with their weapon, right? Same way you could do with the elements in Avatar. And the new game plus, you can go back with all 4 characters, but yeah, that would have been really cool. And then instead of having I forgot the polar bear dog, I forgot his name, but like those auto scrolling sections, I actually do like. Just replace those with like subway, like sewer surfing, or sewer like skateboarding sections. Those are in the Game Boy games and even like the beat 'em ups, right? So have like those sort of auto scroller, skateboarding vehicle sections. I think that would have been really cool. But yeah, I thought about this like a decent bit, like how I could have fixed the Turtles game, but I think going for the online route is where they messed up. Because everything is pretty damage spongy, unfortunately. Yeah, Avatar, Korra, a really good game. I do like that one a good bit. Okay, luckily I had my thing on. No, I'm trying to get the stab. Okay, I gotta watch my key. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more. How is it not broken yet? Okay. There we go. That should be the mission. Bum, bum. There we go. Okay. I'm not a big fan of Avatar games, maybe because of all over there is something to feel ashamed of, except for the Legend of Korra. In the Flash game, I never heard of that one actually. I'm guessing you weren't a fan of the Game Mill game that came out last year. I know most of the time their games are pretty extra low budget, so I think they made the King Kong game from last year as well. So yeah, they're extra budget and it kind of shows. But yeah, I'm glad you like the Platinum game though. That's a good one. Very nice of you if you can do a comment overview for it. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. Because I got a comment about it years ago back then, and I got a comment about it. Well, the topic came up again this morning, so like, and I was replying to comments today. But yeah, so I really like that game, so I'll try to go back to it eventually. I'd like to stream it too sometime because again, it's a pretty short game, so we'll come back to it. Best combat Nioh has the best story and world. Yeah, that game does has the atmosphere for sure. I wasn't. Well, I like the first Nioh. I'm on the PS3 a good bit. Automata, I'm so on, but yeah, I think the shining part about the game is its art style, like atmosphere. I mean, and tone. Oh, actually, I should have left that, to be honest. I think I have more than enough stam. I gotta start working on the other ones, I think, now. Core is something the fans of Avatar wanted, and they... But thing is, it's delisted now. That's the very sucky part, man. Like, I don't even know how long it lasted before it got delisted at the time. I'm sure you can access it through, you know, through other means at this point, but yeah, it still has a bad rap, unfortunately. I stand by it though. Hey, what's up, Rozzy? Met in time. Doing good, man. Replied a few comments this morning, and we had some extra time, so trying to progress through Nioh 2. Legend Core Dark into Light. Good game, but I can't find it anywhere to play again. Was it the excuse me, I never heard of that game. Is it the DS one or 3DS? I know there was a few of those back in the day, but what's up, Indian boy? Welcome, welcome. Legend Core Form of the Seas of the Great Pirate World. Do you have like a full physical collection of these games still, like the ones you do like, or just what you can get your hands on? I have 10. Okay. There's not, well, there's some stuff I can get my hands on, but a lot of it is like gated behind the missions. So I need to hold out still. I think this is the owl stage. I think. Oh, that wasn't good. Not good. No! Oh my god, I'm bad. Okay. Hit the ceiling. Good thing Hyper Rush got his Nioh removed. Yeah, that is true. Cause wasn't the Tango went under, right? I think they got bought recently, but yeah, you can never know, man, if things will actually survive, especially this day and age. Never know, man. Hopefully, the sequel actually comes out, but I can imagine it'll take a while. Like, I never looked into how long the first game took to make, like how long, but I can imagine it's gonna be like 5 years until we see a sequel anytime. But I am looking forward to whatchamacallit, Stupid Never Dies, I think. The new like action game that's coming out. That seems to have like a good mix of like music in there with like some cool combat. Oh, I didn't see him there. But yeah, that game I'm actually looking forward to. I think from all the games shown at the Game Awards, it was probably that one and Batman I'm the most looking forward to. There wasn't much more shown for that game, the Lego Batman game, but I'm pretty excited for it. Because it's the Arkham game that we deserved, pretty much. It's like the greatest hit sort of game, but anything beats Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad. And it seems to have the same sort of combat as well as Arkham games, so I can't complain. Ninja dogs, yeah, man. They're still a killer. They're very fast and hard to keep track of, but I should probably equip shurikens. I can imagine that'll help out now that I think about it. Lego games except for the ones in Steam. Do what you can, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Especially if they're not gonna give it to us in official means, then we do what we must, man. That's how I see it. Come here. Oh, I messed up my timing. And this stuff I was mentioning earlier, every main stage pretty much has their own like little gimmick. Whether it be thunder, stealth section like this, poison gas, verticality. There's some cool stuff going on, like with the main missions. 1 second. Let me see. Honestly thought Stupid Never Dies was going to be a suit again. It did, right? By the looks of it. It seemed like it. Especially with the art style. Two Sims. Yeah. I thought that was pretty cool though. You don't have very much like stylistic games like that anymore. That again, there was like Hi-Fi Rush and No Straight Roads, you know, with music and very stylized art direction. But yeah, I want to see more of that. Aesthetic wise and theme wise, I mean, I don't think the combat system. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely like the theme of like music, zombies, you know, stuff like that. The colorful art direction. Yeah, but 1 second, 1 second. As you can tell, I'm awful on my stealth games. Yeah, one day I want to play MGS2 on stream, but we'll need some practice, as you can tell. Okay, we're back. Dude, that was awful. That was awful. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best at my stealth games, but we'll get better. Okay, we're back. Da 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 da. And the whole boyfriend is a zombie trope. Yeah, exactly. Zombie, it seems. I posted a screenshot of my game art style if you want. Oh, nice. Did you post it on your channel? Like your from Future Hopes? I'm guessing that one. Yeah, if it's on your main channel, I'll definitely check it out. Man, it's always very fascinating to me how many of you guys are devs. It's kind of sort of intimidating sometimes because you guys actually know what you're talking about and what you're doing. But it's always pretty cool you guys get some help out of or use out of this channel with all the action games covered. Speaking of which, like, I'm assuming you came across my channel because of the Korra video. Um, like yeah, that game is very rarely talked about. So I'm pretty sure it popped up for you pretty quickly. Oh, I'll risk it. I'll risk killing this guy and get the health over time. Okay, that's fine though. Yeah, this is where it came from. Okay. Gotta hug the wall pretty much. Okay. But yeah, I'll definitely try to check it out after stream though. The updates on your game. Like, have you been doing devlogs at all, or like only like pictures for now, or is it too early to have like sort of footage of things in action just yet? This is definitely the entrance. Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's see if I can fall down to the left and kick down the ladder. Here we go. Okay, I think that's progress. Okay, a little bit of progress. Nice. Oh, he was just looking at the night sky. Oh, my bad, man. My bad. Uh, there is footage. Oh, nice. Same with the title of the Beholder game. Game more than 40 times, maybe. Nice. It was very good on my weak PC when I was 13, 15. Damn, that's pretty damn cool. Have you ever tried to like attempt the higher difficulties at all? Um, I think I only beat it like twice for the video. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Very short. Also makes it really good to replay multiple times. So that's another cool thing I like about the game. Very replayable, I think. And going back with all the extra elements, open up new areas, new collectibles, stuff like that. Again, action games don't have to be super expansive things. They can be very like tightly, you know, pick up and play sort of games. That's why I like Korra a good bit. And again, if only the Turtles game leaned more into that, like if it wasn't a multiplayer game. Ooh, barely got him. Like maybe in every stage, each turtle has their own unique movement thing. Like in the third Game Boy game, the Turtles game, each one has their own like movement options. Some can dive underground, climb walls, stuff like that. So they could have done the same thing. You know, not have a full-on connected world like Ninja Gaiden probably, but you can still have like some levels of like platforming. Like that's what Shadow Monks did. As you go through the game, you get like wall jumps or wall running, things like that. So each turtle could have had their own thing, but yeah. It really does suck, man, 'cause I feel like that game could have been really good. Uh, Mutants in Manhattan. There was something there, but I would think it wasn't their decision to go multiplayer, but you can never know. They did try Babylon's Fall, so I did want to try it eventually, but I think it's fully gone. I'm pretty sure there's like physical discs, but like the whole servers are shut down, so I don't think there's any way to play. I don't think. Um, I do remember someone showing up halfway through the bridge. Yeah. What a shame that game was, man. I remember seeing it for the first time, and it did look pretty interesting. And as the more and more reveals came out, the more and more they changed the gameplay. Ah. Nice. But that was a good example right there of using my soul core to get my key back. Oh crap. I should probably not waste my ammo. Beholder game as an old game I was working on, but I didn't turn. Oh, so this isn't your first project then. You had multiple. New project with the name Post Fire Revenge. Custom animation system for this game and all the combo system on top of it. Holy crap. That was unfinished over the years, but all that having something missing. But what it sounds like to me, each one was a learning process. Like you learn one thing from each project and it'll come together eventually. Like I haven't worked on anything as expansive as video games, but just as videos go, like video making, like you'll learn something each and every time, so eventually it'll come together to something pretty damn cool. Okay, almost a level up, so. For a second, I thought I had one remaining elixir. I was about to start freaking out, but. I think there's an enemy on the other side of that. I actually don't remember. Dude, I played this game way too much. I remember this exact. Well, I remember a few spawns already. Like the guy on the bridge, this thing right here. Oh no. I'm telling you, man, I'm not the best at my stealth games. Yeah, you want to get to this guy as soon as possible, because you become to the big Cyclops thing if he touches you. We have health regen, that's good. Yeah, I should go back. Let me go back and level up and then we'll push on. Nope, wrong side. Push lighter on the left thumbstick when trying to sneak. Yeah, the thing is though, I have stick drift, man. So like even if I try to, the game does not want me to make subtle movements. You can usually see it when I'm like in the menu sometimes, but yeah. Uh, that's fine though. Make it work. 2016. Oh crap. 6 projects. Close to make it to Steam with the real game demo. Whoa, dude, yeah, keep at it, man. I definitely want to see that in action. That's crazy impressive, man. And the fact you made your own custom engines and like animations engines as well, like stuff like that. That's crazy. Is it all solo dev, or do you have like a team um to help you out too as well? I want to aggro that guy. Dude, that little Cyclops is getting way too close. Ah, we're screwed. Yeah, that's why. He steals your Amrita and then he goes big. Turns into the Hulk. Alright, we gotta start over. Okay, I'm surprised the little Revenant guy didn't chase me in here. Oop, there we go. Just enough buff. Okay, nice. I thought I killed this guy before. Guess not. Oh. Okay. I need some better bow pretty soon. I use Unity for my games. Mention. Okay. I work alone. I have one friend who does. Oh, dude, that's crazy, man. Especially. Okay, how long did it take for the 6 projects? Like, how long has it been since the very, very beginning? Um, like messing with that sort of thing. Oh my god. Holy crap. He was just waiting for the combo. What a nasty setup this was. But that's what I really like about this. The, how to say it? The encounter design. Every time these sort of things happen, I always like to point it out. Very sneaky, right? They do this a lot in this game where they'll catch your attention, but there's always somebody like on the side waiting to capitalize. Like on your openings. It's either somebody on the ceiling or on the side with the damn cannon. I think there's a code. Yeah. Oop. The thing I do like about Rise of the Ronin is the fact you can parry projectiles. I do like how you can do that and get a buff for it. You can even stagger them as well for doing that, which is pretty cool. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna mess up right here. In Nioh, yep. You think Nioh is a soul? I've always called them action RPGs. That's what I consider Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and even Nioh. I just call them ARPGs, in my opinion. Versus code C++. Dude, you guys are crazy, man. Like, you guys are crazy smart. Like, I just play games, but you guys are out here making them. You guys are crazy. Like, you guys know what you're talking about. I'm just I'm just saying whatever. No! I'm gonna use some items to get my yokai shift. I need to have that. Took it in? No. Surprisingly, I never did because I was big on the Vita, and that's one of the big games on there. Well, one of them. But instead of playing like between that, Soul Sacrifice, and Freedom Wars, I played a lot of Freedom Wars on my Vita. Oh, and the Revenant disappeared as well. Okay, never mind. Just want to make sure I get my money back. Ooh. Okay. Okay, and this guy's hiding. That's the boss of the level. Okay, yeah, I remember now, yeah. I remember this game. I go there and distract. Oh, you didn't. Okay, okay. Dude. But still, man, you guys are way more knowledgeable than I am. By a lot. Can I shoot this guy? Oh. Oh, that was not a good idea. Or was it? He did take... Whoopsie. He did take damage, so maybe I can scare him off? Maybe? Okay, that was like the biggest worry here, I think. Hopefully. Let's see if I can scare him off, actually. I never noticed you can see him here. He might be like sort of a one and done amount of damage, but yeah, I don't think it really does much. I say that now, but yeah. Oh, okay, let me hurry pick this up. Oh. Okay. I still need to worry. Oh, wow. Suppose I went to the wall there. Okay, I need to find the little guy next. That's the big problem. There he is. No, he already hit me. Oh, no. No. Okay, luckily the health carries over. I didn't get like a full restock or anything like that. Okay, now we just need to get close. Oh, there's backup. Okay. Okay. Worked out. Nice. Do you have a Discord server? I plan on it. Like I have uh like 2 people willing to help. So I haven't started the process, but I have like a list of videos to watch. Um yeah, once we reach 5,000 subscribers, it finally hit me how big the channel is. Still very small, but I think it's big enough to I should probably have a community server. Um yeah. So I'm looking into it right now, but it's definitely going to be like something I'm gonna start next year, like seriously. But yeah, since we're in the middle of this right now, just prioritizing Nioh 2, but probably when I'm like in the process of like editing or like having, well, like if I need to take a break from like editing or working on the script, um, yeah, I'll start making progress on the server stuff. But yeah, that's the next big project for the channel right now. Oh, Future Hopes. Oh, okay, okay, my bad. Good from Ninja Kind of Sigma 2. Oh, nice, nice. I keep mentioning this, but do you guys hear the buzzing in my mic? It was just going off right now, but last time it said it wasn't apparent, but or maybe it's just like on my end only, hopefully. Okay, this is a shortcut. That's where we came from. Okay, cool. $20 in stock. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I do not want to fall off a little log right now. I'm always 1 hit short. Like I can keep going, but I always stop sooner than I think. I really do need that extra like 5% damage, it feels like. Okay, you don't have iframes on that, unfortunately. It looks like you do because of the shadow effect. But wow, very dumb. I should have done that before I was guard broken. That's where we came from. Oh, too slow. Okay, this is the right way to go. I don't want to go here yet. Or maybe it circles back into itself, just 2 different entrances or something. Okay. 42,000. I should be able to level up soon. I'm surprised I can't yet, but I am so glad that single combo destroys all that key. Ever about a Muso game? How about saying? Yeah, I've been recommended that a few times. That's the one on PS3, no? That's like pretty much the completed version, I think. Crap, where am I? Crap. Every time, man. Okay. But yeah, I definitely want to check it out eventually. Like there's that one, there's Warriors All-Stars I want to play. Orochi 4. I was actually close to making a video for a Warriors Abyss. As you can tell, all of them have Ryu in the game, so that's why I was gonna cover them, but we just ended up taking a break between 3 and 4. Alright, let's take this guy out. But yeah, eventually though, I'll definitely check them out. Like some more, like Muso games. Okay, okay. I need to start doing that like on purpose. Like I do get the buff for the high stance, but the middle stance to remove get a free like block, like no damage on key. That's pretty damn good. Especially against those more heavier guys. Join my Discord if you don't mind. I might have to then, yeah. Because I have no experience with Discord, to be honest with you. So I need to what's the word? See how things work, to be honest. I have no clue. Like I've only used it to like send personal messages, but never be an actual server, so. Yes, her buzzing, yeah. PS2 game in 4 many people community. Deepest combat. Ooh. 1 second. Yeah, this thing's been acting up the past week, unfortunately. 1 second. That made it worse. Okay, I think it's fine. But yeah, we might slow down on streams because of this. The damn mic. Well, I'm only nervous about making the video. I'm sure as you guys can tell, I yap for a long time for videos. So the last thing I want to find out is doing like an hour or two recording, listening it, and having all these audio problems. That'll be very painful. But we'll see though. Like right now, it comes and goes. Like it's fine, or then acts up for no reason. But okay. Okay. Okay, just like I was saying earlier, getting a key pulse in mid stance gives you the... You get one free block, pretty much. Because when you block, it takes a lot of key damage. But this allows you to negate it entirely. It's like one free block, pretty much. So against stuff like the Tengu and like the Cyclops, that's pretty damn good. So I need to be like more aware of that most times. Like mainly I've been doing the damage buff with the high stance, but I need to be aware of like the blocking as well. Man, these levels are very expansive, man. It's not menace or not. I want to work on the, but I got a lot of work to do. Oh, okay. Taking my time. Okay, okay. Yeah, it'll be a start, man. I need some experience using that app, so. I feel like I'm going in circles, but at least it was free XP, so. Oh, I don't like this. But I was actually very close to covering whatchamacallit, Age of Calamity, the Zelda game. That was made by Team Ninja, so I finished it once, and that was actually a pretty long game. I think like 35 hours it took me to beat the game. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff to do in that game. Oh my god. That was a desperation attack. Those things go pretty damn far for humans. Oopsie. Which way was it? Yeah, I almost covered Metroid Other M, Age of Calamity, and something else made by Team Ninja. I forget what it was, but yeah, those were like my plans, but that was before Ninja Gaiden 4 got announced, so we had to change plans. Okay. Oh my god, he has a cannon. Okay, now we're ready this time. Okay, cool. There we go. And that's level design. Actually, I'm gonna really make sure I get the full encounter. That was pretty cool. Man, this game is really good. Like, the combat mechanics, of course. Like, the hitboxes, the stances, how they alter a lot of things. The key pulls, key flexing. But you also can't, like, undercut the level design and counter design in this game. Like, it's like non-stop. Every major stage has some cool stuff going on. Oh, that was very scary to hear. Here he is. I heard the Kodama, so I was trying to find him. Was that it? There's also a little side area for a Kodama, I think. I need to level up anyway, so we'll fight him. No, this guy can't fall off. Oh, he did. I'm actually really surprised. I've never seen that before. We'll take it. Oh, not this guy again. Okay, now I'm kind of lost, to be honest. I know this was the side area, I think. I need to go back to where the big old like underground cavern was. I think this is it. Well. Okay. Hopefully we find a shrine soon. I do not want to lose this XP. Okay. Oh, here we go. Nice. Perfect timing. Actually, from what I remember, her armor set's pretty damn good as well. I think it's mainly like stuff related to yokai, like damage and like item drops against them, but I do remember using it quite a bit early on. But I'm actually really liking this armor set this time. I didn't use it in the beginning, the Yoriki one, but it's pretty damn good so far. Mainly because of, like, the extra toughness and the auto heal. Let me do my flexes. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have to do for that guy. As long as you don't get hit, you should be fine, but that's pretty much every enemy, isn't it? Oh my god. Yeah, because he paralyzes you, and you do not want that to happen. And I don't have much health at all. I don't think I increased my health a single time. This will at the base 5. So that's why things really hurt me right now. But just don't get hit. Okay. I'm kind of surprised this isn't a dark realm or yokai realm section. Okay. See if it's a Tengu. It is. Oh, we will take it. There's a lot of problem enemies here. I gotta be careful about. Oh, it is? Okay. It didn't have like the sort of foggy effect from the top. Usually you can see it from the outside, but I guess not from above. No, I wanted to go for the... That's fine. Oh, perfect. Let me just clean up this area and then we'll go for the boss fight pretty much. I swear this part was a little bit longer than I remember, but... Yeah, so that was a free block if you paid attention there. Okay, I gotta really start doing that more often. Surprisingly, I never really thought about it too much back in the day. Oh yeah, we're behind the wall right here, so we can just take off the talisman. Again, it's crazy how maze-like these levels are. Like, I could have went to the wall first and then went like to the bottom and climbed up. But instead I went from the top to the bottom. So it's kind of up to you how you want to approach it. I feel like that was the case for the first game as well, but I think this game really pushes it to its limits. So this should be okay. This is the entrance, I'm gonna say. Yeah, okay. Where are you going? Took the risk, but I got my health back. To be honest, I have no clue what I have on that's doing it. It might be the Guardian Spirit. Something is giving me health with Amrita absorption. I have no clue what it is. I've checked my weapons, my equipment, everything. Even my soul cores, but I might be the Guardian Spirit, but it doesn't say it. Not that I know of, anyways. Like some of these say, like if you kill somebody, you get health back. I think it's this one. Yeah, life drain. But I kind of find the thing that says health with Amrita pickup. The only thing I haven't changed was the Guardian Spirit, so I'm guessing that's what it is. Like I've changed my armor multiple times, my accessories, everything. So yeah, I should change it eventually to find out, but okay. I'm gonna clear this enemy out and go to the shrine and then do the boss fight. So I feel like if I touch the door, it goes straight into it, if I remember. So I don't want to go in there empty-handed. We should be fine. I do have a feeling everything will respawn, but I'm not too sure. Hayabusa armor set bonus is really good, but it's really... Yeah. Luckily for this one, it's just a transformation skin. I think you get it right off the bat if you have the DLC. Oh, crap. Because I also have one for William. And I think that's like tied to the DLC, so. No. Oh, I should have just broken that first. Get it for free. Come on. Yeah, we'll make it work. But yeah, so I'm really glad I can wear the skin super early on. Like right from the get-go. It's kind of OP because when I want a controller to aim it, I just quickly... Yo, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen people do that. Oh, I never thought about that. Using the mouse to aim the blade mode. That's actually pretty cool. How are the mods for that game anyways? For Rising Revengeance? Like there's some pretty cool skins for Ride and all that. Kind of like using a Wii. Oh, true, yeah. Oh crap. Oh, that was quite a bit of damage, to be honest. I'm taking a lot of damage, but I'm doing a lot of key damage as well. So it's kind of evening out, but do I have to break these? Oh no. No. No, we comboed a grab. Okay, it seems like it did end the phase earlier. Surprisingly left me alone for a long time, but I didn't manage my key too well. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, a lot cleaner than last time. I like the nice knife mod. It lets you play the with your fist. Really? Oh, wow. That's like a massive shift to the gameplay. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Hmm. Leave me be. We just have to play hit and run the whole time? No, that's not enough damage. Let me try to use the jars right here. Maybe that'll be quicker. Oh, never mind. That don't last long. It does. Okay. It's like an automatic. Okay. That's pretty good enough. Okay, where's that thing at? Oh, super close. Come on. Oh, that was a robbery. Okay, I have my yokai shift. That's gonna be my insurance. I should be able to squeeze out a win with it, to be honest. This should break him. Maybe say it's close by anyways. Okay. Yeah, that's the most I ever use Yokai Shift, to be honest. Just to finish out the fight. Some really cool mods for MGR. Some cool appearance. Okay. Oh, the MGS4. That's a cool one. I need to see that actually. I didn't like this pre-cybernetic right in space. Something about the jaw. Very pronounced. I do agree. This help obscure his lower face somewhat. Jaw kicked the whole game. Cybernetic surgery kind of gets to look better because those jobs replace. Okay. Yeah, I need to check that out. I think there was official DLC to have Grey Wolf as a model, right? I think I do remember seeing that before the store went down. A Grey Wolf one. I should have downloaded it, to be honest. I think it was free. I know the 2 expansions were for the Samurai Jetstream Sam and the Wolf. The Poncho one, yeah, of course you gotta have them, man. With the sombrero, gotta have the combo. Okay, I need to check that out afterwards. Okay, 1 major mission done. Still don't have enough to level up. Online mission. Okay. Let me see. 62,000. Okay. I might just use items to get there, but should be just 4, no? There we go. So I'm gonna start a new mission, but I want to make sure I have a fresh level. I don't know what to go from here, to be honest. Like, I have exactly 7 right here for the whatchamacallit? Like when you die with the ninjutsu on, you get like a free revive. It costs exactly 6 capacity. So maybe that'll be just enough. So I really use my ninjutsu, but like maybe that'll be helpful. So yeah, I think I just want to mess with this stuff. Like get it to 25, and that should be fine. I think. But I can respec pretty easily if I need to change something, but let's do this stuff. We get the extra skill tree. Bum bum bum. This damn mic. Okay. Ninja lock. Yeah, always try to do the dojos as soon as possible. Oh, we gotta do, okay. That's on the house, I suppose. Oh yeah, we gotta equip it all. Okay. The pure basics. Oh, I gotta equip him. Do that. Who we have to fight? There's no like shuriken cancels. There is in Rise of the Ronin, but not right here, which sucks. Like I was saying though, I think it could be good against like very fast, squishy enemies like the dogs, but that's a maybe. We'll see. I just level straight down, just increasing every step by 1. Oh wow, you go all the way. Like I'm probably crazy for not upgrading my health a single time. It's so I base 5, but because with heart, courage, and stam, you not only get better, extra key, faster key regain, and equipment load, which is pretty good for those 3. Health is a byproduct for all 3, so eventually you'll get a lot of it just by focusing on those. But that was like my personal way, like leveling up back in the day. But now I'm not too sure. It's working so far. I'm not getting one-shotted, but that's to help with like the steel, whatchamacallit, talisman and stuff like that. Oh, wow, I need a whole lot more proficiency. Well, that's why I've been trying to use the Tiger Run scroll, but I am not feeling enough. Boss in the blade. Really? I didn't know that actually. Infinite shurikens? Holy crap. I remember back in the day in Nioh 1, people would come in with shuriken builds and just shred bosses from afar. Like they would just toss a few of them and yeah. It was kind of crazy. I'm not sure if you can do that nowadays, but what do you want me to buy? Oh, here we go. Time to equip it. Yeah, I might have to swap out my purification for like poison or something. Like something to really build up my proficiency pretty quick. Oh, every time. Oh, wow. Big damage. Yeah. Give me back my dual blades. What a wild time, man. Did you guys ever play the PvP mode in Nioh 1? That was pretty cool. I didn't play it too much. Um but the fact that it existed was pretty damn crazy. Again, you don't really see multiplayer stuff with the action games anymore, but Team Ninja was holding out for the longest time to keep that sort of thing alive for a while. Yeah, 82,000 proficiency. Yeah, I need to build up my ninjutsu like by a lot. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, all like the second ring is locked off for me. There's poison. Yeah, I'm just have to get poison. Paralyzing. Okay, well, let's equip that then. Actually. Oy. 2. Eh, 184. Okay, I don't have to do cleanup yet for my armor stuff, but what level am I? 63 exactly. Okay. Okay. We'll start from the lowest one and go upwards. What they got for me? Oh. I remember this stage. Oh my god. I still got hit by that, but... Okay, that's fine. At least we got the health refill thing. Yeah, at least I'm fighting humans, so like the purification not being there is not too bad. That's... It only affects yokai, but I remember. Gotta be careful. Even in the first game, like every time you walk on the side right here, you have like hidden bats on the side. Trying to push you off if you're not ready. Okay, we're fine. I kind of feel like this was the same exact moment in my gameplay, well, in my playthrough back in the day, where I started to use poison for the exact same reason. To like charge up my proficiency. I swear it feels like deja vu. Holy crap. Off you go. Okay, nice. Very risky not to heal there, but... something I wish Nioh 3 has is Rise of Ronin's redesign. Keep, Oh, yeah, that was a really cool change, honestly. It was way... A lot of the things Rise of the Ronin did was pretty smooth. Like, quality of life stuff. They did some nice stuff in that game. I'm actually not too sure if it was the least popular of the new games. For a while, I thought it was Wolong that was the least popular, but it might be Rise of the Ronin, I think. Yeah, I think it was by far the most, well, least popular game. Oh, I'm already out of poison. Oh, that was overkill? Very scared about that stick drift, but we're fine. I'm surprised we haven't seen Tanukis in a long time. Like, we've seen like 2 or 3 at the very beginning of the game. And you would think that would be something they'll hold off for a while to like keep you on your toes, more like mid-game. But they introduced them pretty quick, surprisingly. Maybe because they expected you to play the first game already, so they know, like they expect you to know what's up, but. Yeah, now there's not a single one, oddly enough. Nope, who saw me? Whoa, super late with the parry there. Or I can use this damage buff. Oh, I saw that guy behind me, so I walked forward. Yep. I don't think these guys count to the collection part of the game, but we'll give them something. Something. I think they'll add it because they added to Rise of the Ronin. Was the weakest out of the 18. I thought so too, but I heard the DLCs really like turn the game around, like for the better, like by a lot too. So much like my video that I have is pretty much outdated, like completely. I think they did a full rehaul with that game. Like I think you can do your martial arts, I forgot what they're called, but you can chain things way more seamlessly in and out of strings, like yeah, they open that game up a whole lot more. Like I should look back into it, like see what people are doing nowadays, but my counter whiffed 2 times. I think that's what the bats were originally. Okay, we just gotta inch our way forward. I probably should have waited to break the horn until later, to be honest. Okay, let me see if I can get a good attack on him. Okay, nice. I was gonna do the side switch with the low stance ender, but I didn't want him to run away. I wanted to keep body blocking him. I think if you break too much of his back, though, you actually get worse items. It's kind of crazy how much detail they put into that sort of detail. Okay, this side is cleared out. I think the middle side is the yokai area. Yeah. We don't have any more talismans, so we'll make do. Well, team, how long was long ago? Like, I think it's probably like 3 years now. I think it's been a while. How did both of them get aggroed? Because I think I started the channel right before Stranger Paradise came out, I think. So it was that game first, and then Wolong afterwards, I think. I wonder if I need to back up more. So I know I can hit him off the ground. That's why I do my low stance heavy attack. But it seems like they have a bit of iframes before they're vulnerable. It seems like it anyways. Okay, I always expect like a shooter somewhere. Very close. Like, I've been playing risky to... Oh, wow. I really like that mechanic with the low stance dodge. Like, if you time it, the enemy's attacks with the recovery of the dodge, you get like a damage buff. Super risky, but it's pretty damn good. Instantly save. Ippon. I've been doing really well with the Tengu. Like, Ippon is pretty good, but this one you can still get hit in the air though. It is not like iframes, so you get hit pretty badly. This one does seem good though, like a grab. I'm gonna check that out. Can I even... Oh, okay, I need a bit more room, okay. I'm actually not too sure if the Tengu gives iframes, to be honest, but I think you get put high enough where your hurt box is so above everything where it doesn't really matter. Should be fine. I think we have everything cleared out here, so we should be good. Always like how Scamp is. Joins in on the fight. I think all he does is gives increased anima recharge, I think. Oh, my bad. All these guys are sleeping on the job. I think this is where I came from. I actually can't tell. Yeah, there's an open box. Okay, yeah. So the right side had yokai and the left side had humans. Okay. Okay. 63,000. That's still not enough. Okay. Okay. Pretty close. But man, I'm kind of surprised how 63 already. Like the levels come very naturally, honestly. Like as long as you do like the side missions, you should be perfectly fine. Like I feel like they pace things out pretty well, if you ask me. Like I've been keeping a pace with the game. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me go save first. I don't want to risk it. Once I get 25 for 3 of them, I need to start thinking what I'm gonna do now with my stats. Oop. Okay, let me hurry up and use my buff. Okay. Oh yeah, let me hurry up and use this buff. Oh, this is the final part of the level, actually. Whoopsie, I actually skipped a room. We have a pretty long arena fight, and that's the end of the stage right here. Oh, too late. No. I didn't want to break it too early. I'll save that. One more time. Okay, I'll save the horn for later. Oh, it's already broken. Actually, I do need to use this more often. I kind of forgot already. Oh, nice. Uh. Yeah, see again, like I use a very vertical attack there to hit him on the floor, but it seems like they have just enough invincibility on wake up. Yeah, that's why I usually like back away and then attack. It seems like the perfect like the buffer. Okay. Depending what the next mission is, we'll probably do one more. Because I'm already getting a lot of equipment. Oh, this one's tough. I do remember this. It's like a double layer. A double layer one, like an underground sort of section. I think the boss is like a does the same thing. It shifts between like elements, I think. But yeah, I remember having swords and all that, like dual blades or something. Ooh, we can do that. Like, what's the attended level? 65? Okay, so somewhat there. But we'll probably do a few more missions and then call it there. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. Nope. Wow, that still worked. Oh, I was way too slow. I fat fingered to do my sheath attack, but I got the burst instead. I wonder if that works on him. Oh my god. No! Actually, it should work. I think the counter works on bladed weapons, but I'm not sure if heavy ones count at all. Yeah, you can do that in most human boss fights in these sort of missions. They always start the fight with a headshot. Oh my god. Wow, that did an instant kill. I either get guard broken instantly or die instantly. Pick one, I suppose. I don't want to waste too many elixirs here, but
Come on.
No. I'll try one more time. Oh, it does work. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that, to be honest. Oh no. Oh, I tried to guard break him.
Come on.
I want to go for a counter, but oh, too late. No. Oh, I try to get a few hits in. Oh no. You might do the rush attack. Yeah, I could have done the Fiend Sealer to end it sooner, but I was trying to get a few more hits in, but yeah, again, he has iframes. Well, all enemies have iframes, it seems like. Um, like early on, but you can't OTG so soon. There's some leeway there. What about him? We'll probably do the last remaining submissions and then we'll call it there. Okay. We'll see. Gotta play Nioh 1, 2 after I got some time. Once you finish Prince. 2008. I need to play that game. I remember having a copy for a long time on the PS3. Like, it was always that cheap game you saw all the time. So I wanted to check it out, but I never got around to it. It looked very nice, like the art direction. Like, it really stood out, but was that the last time they tried to bring that series back? I feel like they've always done like collections sometimes, but Like a remake was supposed to come out like 5 years ago, I think, at this point, maybe 4. But can I push him off? Oh, careful, careful. Yeah, let's just go for it. Dude, how many buffs do I have on? It was like 6, I think. I think in the settings, let me see. I think it says like 16 or something. You can have a few of them on here. 12. That's the max. That's crazy. I want to see somebody have 12. I think the most I've ever had was like 5 or 6 on average. I'm just surprised to see it so soon, to be honest. I should be fine without the steel talisman, hopefully. Yeah, there's some iframes there. You saw me. Yeah, I definitely want to put on the steel talisman for this guy. I should run for a bigger punish. Oh, close one. Oh, surprising I can't do the down stab there. Again. Yeah, let me finish breaking the statue first. When your weakest game is Wo Long, it means you're... Dude, honestly, yeah. I know, like... Whatchamacallit? Wo Long got a pretty bad rap. Like, it was for sure my least favorite of the game, but it's far from a bad game, to be honest. I still put a bit of time. I never bought the DLC or played them. I didn't even get the platinum for the game. I did for the other ones, so... Yeah, like Wo Long really didn't click for me, but I still enjoyed it though. Also a fun time. Yeah, that's why I want to go back and check more into it and see if it really was overhauled as they say it is. Now, I've been having the DLC for A Stranger of Paradise for a long time now. I just haven't played it yet because I'm holding out for the right moment. Like, I know there's not going to be a sequel, so whenever I want more Stranger of Paradise, I'll just play the DLC. It kind of sucks there won't be a sequel. I doubt it's really sold well enough to get one, but yeah, so I'm really holding out from playing the DLC. Like when I need it the most, I'll circle back around to it. Now I'm kind of surprised Rise of the Ronin didn't get one. Long got DLC, Stranger Paradise got DLC, Nioh of course. Everything got their share of expansions, but not Rise of the Ronin for some reason. I wonder if because it was tied to Sony, but I don't think so. I doubt that's the main reason why. Maybe because they were working with like NG4 and like Nioh 3. Maybe that's why they didn't put in the extra time like they usually do, but I need to take off the third one. You can actually put 4, but because with my main character, I think I have all of them. Actually, I don't want to mess with it. If I take off the third one, it might unequip a few things, so I don't want to mess with it. Oh, that's not good. Get the damage boost for the execution. I think it applies to it anyways. I wouldn't see why not. I'm still trying to figure out how that works. I think I hold, like I'm continuing to hold the right trigger for that unique execution, but I'm not sure. Okay, there's one more statue by the looks of it. Oh, here it is. Speaking of, I do want to upgrade. Okay, usually, yeah, I remember the wall was here. I'll circle back around. No. How do you guys play this game? Because I'm using a claw grip for this game. And surprisingly, it doesn't hurt my fingers. I've been playing like this for, well, even the Souls games I use a claw grip. I think it's because where the sprint is for this game. Like I'm always having my index finger on X for this game and circle for the Souls games. So I'm just used to it at this point, but it's a. I think at first it was very uncomfortable, but it's just become second nature at this point. Okay, there's one more. I'm not even sure if it's worth going to break these, to be honest. Oh, it saw me. Oh, somehow I had iframes. Last one. Ba-bum. Let me see. There was a pretty decent 2D Metroidvania. Oh yeah, that's right. The Lost Crown, I think. Yeah, Lost Crown, and then there was the roguelite by Dead Cells devs, I think. I've only heard good things about Lost Crown. I was asked to cover it, like in the comments, because it does kind of look like Icy, for example, like those type of 2D action games, just mixed with Metroidvania aspects. Yeah, I would like to cover it, but because I heard it was pretty wild. Roguelites, I haven't put too much time into them, but I actually don't know if people liked it or not. The only thing I really heard is that people didn't care for the look of the game, well, the main character. But I like the stylized look. I think it matched the whole like look of the game. Yeah, so I'm gonna go save, level up, and finish the mission. As a long gone series, just enjoy it. Exactly, yeah. Like I've only finished exactly one game, the I guess the original reboot, like from what, '01 or '02, something like that, from back in the day. Um, but yeah, I want to try out more of them, but every time I compare it to the first game, it's a hard sell. That first game was pretty damn good. It has the right mix of everything. Ooh. My heart been running up to the end. I don't remember if there's a fight here, but we'll find out. Nope. Perfect. Oh, we should be fine. Oh my god, that one-shotted me. I didn't try, but I don't see it exactly as Prince of Persia. Okay. Okay, you think it's too far from the source material? I'm not too late, I hope. Yeah, I was gonna call it, but I think we'll do a main mission now. There was a lot of commotion, so I was kind of like, um, gonna call it early because of it, but we have some more time. Please don't get clipped. I feel like after this next main mission, we might move on to the fourth region. Um, that'll be pretty good pace if we are. Yeah, I think we could finish the game by the end of the week, to be honest. Like, I might not be able to stream every day. Probably like 2 more streams I can squeeze throughout the week, but oh, too slow. Okay, let me try not to die this time. Okay, we both whiffed, so it's fine. I think you can bait it out. I think he does it only if you attack him after that horizontal kick. So that's why it's like 1 attack and then burst counter. I think you can bait it out anyways. It seems like that's what's happening. Warrior Within. Okay, that's the sequel, right? Halfway through the 2D Prince platform really what? Okay. Yeah, when it comes to franchises that last that long, it's hard to keep them the same after a while. Like, that's how I am with Ninja Gaiden. Like, I don't mind the switch ups at all. Because, like, it's already went through so many different hands and developers. There's no possible way for it to be the same. And if I wanted it to be the same, we would have never have gotten the 3D Ninja Gaidens. Right, so I know people really focus in on only 1 and 2, but there's quite a lot of Ninja Gaiden games long before Itagaki. And of course, we're gonna have more afterward as well. So yeah, I don't really mind the different, like, what should we call it? The different, like, approaches to it. But I really hate doing this part. Like, I don't mind clearing out my gear at all. It's only the scrolls I don't like doing. I have 14 of these bad boys. But man, this is just way too much for me. Like, looking at this, like, I keep mentioning it, but you are limited to a select few options. But to me, that's like, I'm still trying to build towards something, right? I'm trying to think, okay, what's over here? How should I build to it? How much do I spend? Like, which ones are needed to even access it, you know? Like, if I need to do this sort of thing. So I'm trying to plan it way ahead, but so after a while, I'll look at it and then just give up. I'll do it later off stream, but this happens every time. 65. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do this and the next main mission, and then we'll see how we're feeling afterwards. Um, if we still have time, I'll keep playing after that. We'll mostly probably have downtime just organizing my stuff, to be honest. Because the main missions are pretty expansive. I think they usually take like 30 minutes, maybe even longer, to be honest, to get through. They're not short at all. No one looking at me. Oh yeah, you're right, from DMC 1, yeah. I didn't even think about that, actually. So tired of roguelites. Hey, what's up, Orc? Welcome, welcome. Well, have you played a lot of them, Jeff? Or you're just tired of seeing them all the time? Like, I haven't played many, whatchamacallit, farming simulators or life simulators. But those come out quite often. A lot, too, which is kind of crazy. Like, before, I've only heard about, like, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing, and, like, Rune Factory. But nowadays, it's like every other month, there's like 5 of them. Like, they definitely exploded with the New Horizons game, but yeah, it's like a whole phenomenon since then. Okay. The only ones I played was probably Hades 1. I do remember, like, it was such a big thing back in the day. So I remember getting on sale, but I played it for a little bit. I think I got exactly one good run, and that was it. And that was like a good 15 hours, and I feel like I've seen everything. And then, like, later that month, like a few months later, I found out it won Best Action Game of the Year over Nioh 2, so that made me really not want to go back to play it, out of spite. And then I think Warriors Abyss was the other one, but that's pretty much it. I haven't really played it much. Oh. Okay. I was trying to knock him off, but still worked out. This has to work, right? Okay, never mind. This actually blew my mind the first time I saw this. I think it's been a thing since the first Nioh. And yeah, I was really surprised that was a thing. I did not expect that. There's a shooter somewhere. I swear I heard 2 voices catching on to me. What the hell? I kept trying to do the counter, this one, but it will stop him. So I'm kind of wondering if it doesn't work with hatchets or what. Oop. Oh my god. I might die to this dog, to be honest. Oh no. He's buffed using an Adachi. Yeah, I'm about to die. Whoa, he just canceled? Whoa, what are these feints going on? I've never seen that before. Is that like a mechanic for the Adachi? I've used it like a tiny bit, but not enough to see a feint. Yeah, now I'm playing for honor against this guy. That's pretty crazy. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that worked out. Oof. Very scary. We're watching the last VOD and heard you talking about Nero's breakers. You should just copy paste the make. Exactly, yeah. That's what I was saying. 1 second, man. This mic. That made it worse. Yeah, I think we're gonna slow down streams coming up soon because of this mic. It feels like it's on its last legs. Let me try one more time. We'll just work with it. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying before in the VOD, whatchamacallit? Like prosthetics was done a lot better in other games. Like you mentioned, Mega Man 7, you can hot swap your arms. You know, like you said, X, you do more freely. Evil Dead, you can do it on the fly as well. Sekiro. I don't know, man. I don't really care for the breakers at all. Like I was saying, there's just too many roadblocks for it. Like once you use it, then it's gone. Like, okay, I can't really experiment with it if it's always going to be breaking. And then if I do use it, I got to go buy them again. And the shopping experience is pretty damn, what's the word? A lot of like menus to go through, load screens. Like I remember that was like the first clip I ever had of DMC5. Like I still have these on the channel, just privated, but there was one showing out V how I didn't care for him, and then the shop like how many menus you have to go through just to buy something and then equip it, and then yeah, well like DMC 1 and 3, it's so much more smooth in comparison. I don't have any poison. Yeah, that my DMC5 video is gonna be a doozy, man. Like I won't have much to say, well, nice to say about that game when we get there. But in due time. Oh. If next year wasn't already pretty stacked with games, I could finish up Devil May Cry. Da, da, da. So I still have the reboot as well as 5, so. One second. Maybe it's like a USB thing. Like I have an extender cord to like reach my computer, but like that could be it. Like one of them's faulty. Yeah. I'll try one more time and then we'll see. Okay, well, it works for a little bit longer. We'll see how it goes. I'm sticking around long. Past 2, dude, that's crazy. It always trips me out, the difference in time zone. We have a lot of focus, inspiration for drawings. Oh, not yeah. If you have that inspiration, don't lose it. Like when you're in that mindset, definitely. What's the word? What's what I'm trying to look for? Yeah, take advantage of it. Like once you're in that, like, have that like creative drive. Yeah, you want to be in that mindset as much as possible. Oh yeah, that's coming to console finally too. I'm looking forward to that. Seeing Hades. Exactly, yeah, dude. It really sucks to see Hades win over actual good action games twice this time, but it's all about the popularity contest, man. What's your favorite non-Japanese character action game? Ooh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I want to say Maximo. I know that was made by Capcom, but I'm not sure if the team was like American or not. Like I know I just call them action games, so my spectrum is a bit larger than most. So that's why I will consider Maximo. But I actually don't know. Oh, Wolverine. There you go. That's a for sure one. There you go. That's my answer. Wolverine. Okay. I haven't been a Team Ninja fan until the last year. Really? I'm seeing history. Yeah. So what were you playing beforehand? So I think you were brand new to DMC3 like a couple years ago, no? So I'm guessing barely getting into the genre. You're doing it on purpose, yeah. I'm pretty sure, man. Team Ninja technically. Forward. Yeah, yeah. They're just like a licensed out games, and I don't really mind it, to be honest. I'm still holding out for hope that Joy Masher gets their turn. They make 2D action games, and I think they can do a really damn good job. Oh crap. Oh. That's not good. Oh. Ah. I keep waiting for the downstab prompt, but I wonder how it would have worked if it was just like the Fiend Sealer and Ninja Gaiden. Like it seems like it's like in that game you have to wait for them to be grounded as well, but this one it seems a bit more strict. Like even though they're on the floor, I can't do the ground stab just yet. It takes a bit more time compared to Ninja Gaiden, so it doesn't feel as smooth. Oh crap! There we go. Ragebound and 4. Best new stuff I played in a long time. Oh, nice. Uh, Introduction Team Ninja. I played Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, 3, DOI 5. Wow, so you were like on a real like a binge this year. You plan on going back to the NES games, or it's gonna be like more of a future like deep dive into the catalog? Because those definitely hold up extremely well. Mm, yeah, we'll fight these guys. Come on. There we go. Oh, the poison took him out for me. Nice. I thought you were happy. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, I would count Solstice for sure. Yeah, I think Solstice is a really like non-Japanese action game. Okay, cool. Maxima is American. Nice. Uh, I'll certainly hold on to your inspiration and motivation. Living Monster Dog costume OC. Oh, okay. I remember you mentioning that last time. Yeah, yeah. It's probably my favorite DOA. Yeah, I heard DOA 5 is probably one of the better ones. Like it was without Itagaki at that time, if I remember. I think that one was already without him, and DOA Dimensions was as well. And I heard they were all good. Like they really captured the spirit, like majority, of the classic titles. So it makes you wonder, like, what happened with 6. Um, I don't know. I think a lot of the fighting games at that time were going for the cleaner esports route. Like that's what happened with Street Fighter 5, right? And that wasn't too good at the start. No content, very clean and pristine looking. Uh, like the style of it was very like it was trying to be showy, right? It didn't seem like too much of a personality. Like it seemed like it was built for like esports rather than like people playing MS games. So it seemed like I think a lot of fighting games are going that route at the time. But well, Street Fighter has a name to stay alive longer. DOA didn't. It seemed like well, and all the DLC stuff didn't help either. But there's a hair left. Okay. Bum, bum. So something military, 1700s inspired, and our nurse uniform are still planned, plus refining the other drawings. An art share schedule. Oh, nice. Oh wow, 1700s. Okay, I don't have like a visual reference for that era, so that makes me very like interested to check that out. But for some reason, I'm thinking like sort of steampunk inspired, but I'm not too sure if that's like the right time period. But that's where my head jumps to first. I feel like this is a dead end. Oh my god, that's the second time already. At least I didn't die from it, but still. Alright, let me put my poison on. Do your backswing. Okay, guess it. The damage boost. These guys, man. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we gotta fight somebody. Oh, I dodged into it. Okay, we should. Oh, here we go. Alright, I think we have to fight somebody. Here's somebody sharpening their knife. Is this a bad guy or no? Well, he is now. Even though I swung first, but. Oh, I didn't have my. That's not good. Oh, I have nothing to work with, pretty much. Yeah, we're not gonna risk it. Hopefully that's the only guy, 'cause I do not have much to work with. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh no, you're good. Orc, don't worry about it. I mean, like Solstice a lot as an action game from the Italy. Yeah, yeah. I actually had somebody in my comments mentioning that was their favorite game because it's from the home country. That's really cool to see. Like to champion this sort of action game, like as this is our game sort of thing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a really good game too. I hope more people play it. Like I pointed out in the video, not many people finished it, which is the unfortunate part, but I think it really does deserve a playthrough. It's a really good game. Hopefully, how long has it been? Like 3 years since it came out. So it's been, one sec, I need to put my phone on charger. So it's been a long time since the game's come out, but let's hope we get a sequel, man. I'm not gonna say anything about where the game led to, but there's more to that series, pretty much. It kind of felt like a ending to Darksiders to me, with that sort of follow-up ending. But I'll just leave it at that for now. 1 second. Okay. What's your PC specs? Horrible. It is horrible. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting an upgrade. 'Cause I desperately is a better word actually. Desperately need an upgrade. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're done with these side missions now. I should look at my equipment, which is the boring part. I do have better stuff though. Break. Yeah, let's do that one out. I don't want to be here for too long. I'm trying to think if I should make a whole new set again. Because you can just make this from the blacksmith. I think I'll do that real quick. I think it's at the bottom. Here we go. Because the stuff I have is at level 45, and now we get 63. Yeah, okay, I definitely needed the upgrade. I was wearing 20 levels under my recommended level, so I need the update. I think it's only the legs I don't have equipped. I think I can have everything else, but I don't remember actually. I'm not sure if it's the gauntlets or the legs. Let me see. Okay, it's the arms. There we go. 1700 European, so think. Oh, okay, okay. For me, it is. What time is it? 5. Pretty much 6 p.m. There we go. Yeah, I've been streaming. I think I started streaming around 7 or 8 yesterday, and even the day before that. Like we ended streams around like either 11 or 12 in the morning. So I didn't want to stream too late today. I still wanted to get some progress on stream. DOA actually got a live action. It did, yeah. More Kombat, Tekken, even Street Fighter. Yeah. Now that would be interesting. Like Sega's doing a full-on revival for all their games, but you never know, man. Sonic did pretty well for itself, so you never know. They might just look at more of the titles and try to figure out what to make movies on. But okay, we won't stay in here too long. Get into the action. Steampunk is early. Okay, close enough. I'm actually surprised I was like 100 years proximity. But for fashion, I wonder if imagining up on. Okay, okay. Okay, so it takes like the style of clothing, but up from the 1700s, put them more, you know. Okay, okay, makes sense. The DLC character for 6. On TG. Oh yeah. No, there's a few you can get transformations. There's quite a few of them. In the first game, I think there's like 15. This one should have the same. But yeah, as you progress through the story, you go to the tea house, I want to say, and you can buy more. Some are way more expensive than others. I think. I remember the first game you can buy the blacksmith for like $1 million, I think. It was definitely like one of the late game ones I bought. But yeah, you can buy like some of the main story NPCs or like random ones. But yeah, I used the Revenant a lot in the first game. But for Nioh 2, I start off with the Ryu one. I think it's tied to the DLC, so that's why I got it from the get-go. But yeah, there's definitely more, but you know me, I cannot play Ryu, right? So I gotta stick with this guy. Alright, take care at work. Thanks for stopping by. It's almost 3 a.m. Holy crap. As I cook when nobody's looking. Dark Side Session. Yeah, exactly. 2 in general feels very similar. No more face cam. Yeah, only because I keep unplugging this damn mic, man. It's so annoying. So annoying. It's fine right now, but let's see how it goes. Okay. We're back. We have returned. Okay. But yeah. I'm hoping it's just a faulty wire. Like I said, I have an extender adapter. But we'll see what we can do. I have 2 of them. I have one for my camera, well, my webcam, and one for the mic. So yeah, maybe one's just getting faulty. That's what I'm hoping for anyways. We'll see. Like, I probably won't stream for a few days. To sort of figure this stuff out, to be honest. Like, I'll still be playing the game off stream, but at the same time, I don't want to go too far. There's no way I'll stream the entire playthrough, but I do want to show most of it. I like to have, like I said before, I like to have sort of a companion playthrough for reviews. I didn't do it a lot at the time, but for games that I really liked, I do have them. God, who remembers an arrow to the knee? That was 15 years ago, 2011. I actually got that game day one on release, by the way. I was never a Elder Scrolls fan. Like, I never played the games at the time. But I played a lot of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, like a ton. Uh, so around that time, I was at the peak of my Bethesda fandom. And yeah, when Skyrim was announced and released, that was pretty big. But since I was playing on PS3, load times got longer and longer the more I played. Especially when I loaded up my save every time. Um, yeah, I think it took like, I want to say 5 minutes. Like, it became longer and longer the more I played the game. I had to keep track with everything I did. I never got to play the DLC, sadly. I wanted to play the vampire one. I forgot what it's called, but I wanted to play that one. I know there's like a homestead one, like you can make your own house and family stuff. I wasn't interested in that, but who saw me? Yeah, I think the only one I want to play is a vampire one. Okay. What the hell was that? Dude, this is a long level. Like, I know what's coming up. Like, we get to an ice level and it has like a bottom and top floor. Yeah, these stages are no joke, man. They put a lot of work into this game. And that's why I don't mind when they reuse the stages, because they're that massive. You know, the remix levels are pretty fun too. Like, look at that. There's so much downtime you have to wait until you're allowed to Fiend Sealer. Like, on what's like Ninja Gaiden, though, it's immediate. So if you ever see 3, there's a Tanuki here. Usually there's only 2, but... Oh, I need a whistle. There we go. Get out of here. Then, yeah, match the gesture. There's a lot of them, by the way. There's a ton. You get more, too, from, like, doing side missions. But yeah, there's a ton of them. I don't know if there's a time limit to match him. Oh. But yeah. I need to level up my ninjutsu. Keep forgetting. No, this guy stopped me. Oh my god. Quick before this guy kills me. Jeez, man. Yeah, grabs are extremely dangerous in this game, especially from humans. And it doesn't help I didn't upgrade my health stat a single time, but I want to say you can do it. I have notes from when I played this game the first time. Like, I was already taking notes even back then, before the channel was made. But so I'm following what I wrote a long time ago, and it seems to be working. I'm this far into the game, right? So it should be fine. But I'm getting to the point with my stats where I need to figure out what to do next. Can I shoot this down? Okay, imagine that. Imagine there was that much stage interactions. You can shoot that. Kodama? Of course. Of course. I did. Oh, nice. I need full playthroughs for 1 and 2. 3 is tough, man. I think we talked about this last time, but yeah, 3 is very difficult. Specifically the US version, because of the limited continues, man. Like, it's a doozy. But in that case, I highly recommend to play the Japanese version, um, which is the intended version, to be honest. The damage is actually balanced. You have infinite continues, um, and yeah, it feels like a fair game. I do like the US version because it's so, crazy. But again, there was a whole aspect I had about this cut out from my Ninja Gaiden 2 video. I was gonna mention this sort of thing, how like there's been regional differences and like balance changes since the beginning of action games. This was a thing with Contra, Ninja Gaiden, Castlevania. Like it's always been a thing. Like the only time I brought it up was in my, um, I think the DMC3 video, like how it was different at the beginning and then it got re-released and changed and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an action game trope for decades now, having different versions. Very risky. Ooh, I fat fingered and still had enough time to stop it. There we go. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, definitely check out the Japanese version if the US one is giving you trouble. Same goes for Castlevania 3, in my opinion. Oh, you don't know what's about? It's whatchamacallit? The guard. What was the main city called? Wilhelm? I think it was Wilhelm. Or Winter Guard, something like that. Yeah, it's just a throwaway line. The guards tells you. Yeah, let me do this. I think he says, I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee. And for some reason, man, that caught on. Like, that was for some reason, pretty big joke. Like, online. Different times, man. Different times. Really make sure he's poisoned. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Yeah, so here we go. This one only has 2. So this is how you know it's a normal one. It's way more obvious compared to like the mimics in Dark Souls 1. Like the chain is in a different like formation on the floor. Well, this one at least you can see it right in front of you, like very immediately. But like Dark Souls, you have to be a little more vigilant in comparison. This should be the right way. Yeah, okay. Just look for the shinies and you're on your way. About what's the story? By Ryu's feet? Are you talking about the cat? The little like ball thing? That's a Scampus. You pick him up around the mission or the level, and he'll just follow you around. I think he refills your anima, the purple bar on my top left. That's what we use to do like burst counters, and I think even our summons, yeah. So if you have him everywhere you go, it's like a walking battery, pretty much. But they're hidden, so we gotta find them. There are ways to have those things pop up at all times with like a talisman, I think, like a magic thing. But yeah, I'll save first. The original difficulty, exactly, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. It's one of those throwaway lines, but for some reason it just catches on, man. It just catches on. I think Fallout 3 had its own with the something spring roll. It was like a reference to the opening of Fallout 3. It's like, did someone steal your spring roll? Something like that. It's been a long time. It was 2011, man. It's kind of wild to think about still, to be honest. Yeah, and then whatchamacallit, Fallout 76 came out, and then Fallout 4. I might die here. And then my fandom died for Bethesda. Pretty as quick as it started, pretty much. Like, I became a really big fan, but then I quickly fell off soon after. And I was sort of excited for 6. But then again, that was before 76 came out, and then Fallout 4. So once I saw the output, I'm like, oh yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 probably won't be good. And of course, Starfield. You know, I didn't play it, but it looks pretty bare bones even to like their past games. Well, the few I played, so. Do I go this way? It seems so. Either way, I'm gonna level up. And we'll go from there. But yeah, stuff like, I think Chaos Legion is one of the worst offenders. Well, a lot of Capcom stuff at that time, to be honest. Chaos Legion happened to it. Same with Dawn of Dreams. The Onimusha spinoff, so yeah. This darkness surrounding area reminds me of the Nightmare. Mary Skelter is a dungeon crawler, no? Oh, this is just the beginning of the game. Oh, the stage, I mean. Yeah, I know of oh, if I think that's the same game I'm thinking about, but which way do I go? We'll just keep running. Yeah, we've been through here. Don't mind me just casually running through your base. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can drop down there. Go below. Ooh, actually. Oh, 2 of them. What the hell? Knocked them off. Okay, I don't think it'd be knocked away. That's fine. I almost had a really bad fight if I kept walking forward, but get down there. Ooh, that still counted. Nice. Might get the red attack. Okay. Yeah, I saved that clip because it was a good example of the extended iframes on the roll. So even though it's a narrow hallway, I can cross sides and then evade it pretty safely. While this one, it'll be a little more riskier, and this one will be very risky. It's way too short. I would have been caught by the backswing of the spin. So again, it just goes to show just how this dances is a crazy mechanic, man. Not just for like attacking, but defensing as like defense as well, like affecting your rolls, uh, their properties. Like this one, you can regain ki by blocking, which isn't possible in the other stances. And like, or is it? I thought it wasn't possible in the other ones. Oh, I gotta check that out then. I swear it wasn't, but yeah, the fact it also affects your dodge is pretty damn crazy. Again, I was lucky enough to play since the first game, so this stuff is already known to me at this point in the sequel. But for new people hopping straight into this one, it's gonna be a little tough, I think. I think that's why the dark realm, well, the yokai realms exist in the first place, is to really test players from the first game. Because if you're not good at the ki pulsing and flexing, your ki is gonna be pretty much at 0. Like that, those areas really force you to know the mechanic. Well, in the first game, you can be fine without it, but I think this one is way more like required, I think. Yeah, we're definitely gonna yeah, let's do it. Probably dumb decision, but oh, it worked out then. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. I really like the Mary series 1, 2, but they need to finish 3. Idea Factory and Compa Hearts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they were on the Vita, so that's how I heard about them back in the day, but I never played them. I did like the look of the games though. I really like the look. The only dungeon crawler I finished was Severance. It was a Vita exclusive. So you use like the touchpad, you had to cut off certain limbs or like use it to counter hit enemy attacks. It was actually pretty cool. I actually really like that game. I thought about making a video on that at some point. Like I do have like a modded Vita to like get footage. So maybe one day. But again, it's like limited to the hardware, so yeah, it'll be a while if I ever do. It's a cool little game. Off you go. Ooh, guess not. Like, look how crazy these levels are, man. Like, you can go in here, go through here. Everything's connected to the big one. Like, this is a whole fortress. It's a lot. It is a lot. It does like really mess with my head to, you know, mental map this all out, but pretty fundamental exercise for me. We'll let them be. For now, anyways. Okay, so now we have 2 shortcuts right down the middle. Perfect. And then when this moment happens, we see all come together. Going through here, all the way around. It's a pretty good feeling. The Mary series. I'm guessing they were ported to PC then? Like I said, I only known about them through the Vita, but It was pretty rare for those games to go anywhere else. Yeah, let's fight him. Oop, wrong button. Oh, he didn't die. I'm gonna risk it. Oh. Always like how these guys are none the wiser to what has happened. I think we're done. Yeah, I'm sure we're fine. Yeah, let me do big damage to this guy. Oh. I think it's high stance. Yeah. Like, that was a counter. Yeah. No more playing around. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the armor set I have, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna do that for the entire new game. I'm sure there's gonna be some cool sets you could pick up and like aim for, but I think this is not too bad. The Eureki one. Oh crap. That should be... You notice how good the camera is? Like, I didn't touch it, but it was slightly tilted downwards, so we can see the entire fight. Like, even with all the stuff in the way, there's no, like, obstruction. Like, if we're looking at the enemy from here, it'll be pretty tough, but... I noticed the game does that automatically a lot of the time. It'll push itself upwards and then tilt down. Oh, crap. I see him. Okay. Oh, I did not see the guy to his left. I'm waiting for the side step. Man, it's just beginning. This thing's a whole fortress, like I said. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Actually, not too bad. We're just chilling right now. I think we've been streaming for a good while, so I'm settling in at this point, but we're doing good. How's your weekend actually been? It's already Sunday, which is crazy. And playing Nioh, you can't complain. It is a very interesting experience though, because I could have just went straight into my first playthrough and like went through that for the video. But starting again from scratch is pretty cool. The last time I played it with a fresh file was when it came out. Because ever since then I just kept my main one and just used it from there. But yeah, it's very fun so far. Oh no, did not see the backup here. Oh. I want to say we already done this part, so we're just gonna keep on moving. But yeah, I feel like we should have this, well, this playthrough done at least in a week. But we have 2 months until 3, so I don't need to rush too much. Is this guy an enemy? So yeah, I don't have to rush too much, but I know the editing process will take a number. Oh no. So the more time I have to edit, the better, I feel. Oh, you can't counter that. Oh my god. Yeah, let me heal just in case. How is he alive? Okay, it is barely beginning. This is what I remember right here. So yeah, we went through like a whole bottom area, then we climbed up to a fortress, and then we went to like a more yokai version of like a encampment. Like these levels are no joke, man. Like I said earlier, they take around 30 to 40 minutes. Maybe even 45, to be honest. It takes some time. And their interactions both in and outside the story. I'm guessing for Mary Skelter, right? The story is great. It's about humans trying to escape the nightmare. The city that the monster is the pit. Walls on the floor. Oh, nice. Also has an interesting mechanic to the turn-based battles. And covers. Interesting. Huh. How long has this series been around, actually? It has to be like a decade, right? I think it has to be a while. 81. Yeah, let's use some items. That should be enough. Like, would you consider Mary Skelter like top favorite games of all time? Like, is it that good, or like how high would you put them? Oh, new enemy. Oh no. Back. There you go. Off you go. I swear there's a Kodama here, or maybe it's just another route to go through the stage. Yeah, like most things, there's like a couple of ways to approach the stage, which is kind of crazy. I probably should have done it the first time, but it's fine. Now, from what I remember, this boss did give me trouble. So you might have to retry it a few times.
戦場に季節外れの雪たやすく通してはもらえそうにないの。
Ooh, 1 second. But take too much damage and the gauge darkens and they might go berserk. Oh, so it's like something you have to like manage, it sounds like. Like you want it for the skills, but you don't want to go too far, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be mute for a little bit, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Okay. First one's definitely up there. Oh, okay. Now, does the second one just sort of fall off in quality, or is that the reason why, or just the direction of the game? Uh-oh, who saw me? I need to make the most... I just wasted my talismans. Okay, time for this guy. Get 2 Scampus. Yeah, okay, I remember this. You have to break all these crystals, open up more areas. Yeah, that's the whole gimmick of the stage. And the, if I remember, the boss also has the elements tied to them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it should be fine, but it, the final boss should give me trouble, to be honest. I remember having to do run backs a few times. Make this easy. Oh. I like how they just headbutt him. I should let them finish them off, to be honest. Oh. Look how sneaky this is. The only... Like, you can't see the eyeballs. Like, you can if you pay attention, but they're very tiny. Like, I only knew he was there because of the sound effect. It makes a little growl. High five. Don't leave me hanging. I think my Scampus are gone. Hmm. Hopefully this is worth it. Okay. I feel like there's a Kodama somewhere, like from memory, but I think that took hours, man. I remember following a video guide to collect them all. Yeah, that took some time. Uh, Again, these levels are pretty expansive, so I have to go through every single one multiple times to get the ones I forgot. Yeah, I think they show up in order, like in the screen, like on the stage, like if you've missed the first one, the second one, stuff like that. But yeah, if you miss one far into the level, then kind of replay the whole thing again. But yeah, I won't have to do that for this time. Oh, is this the... There's no way we're at the boss arena already. I swear this is way more... There's like an underground part of the stage I'm definitely skipping out on. I feel like I missed something. Unless I died that many times back in the day where it felt like it was bigger. That's my guess. Or maybe it's the next main stage, probably. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Okay, let me go back. Let me get all my resources and then we'll fight the boss. Okay. Perfect. The first game was 2016. Whole 2018. 2021. And you said you want them to finish it, right? The third game? Shame 3 looks inferior. Have you tried the betas yet? Test? I think there's only been one, I think. But it is a little different, but I don't mind. I actually don't mind. Like if you're gonna try to compete with 2, you might just be in a losing battle, to be honest. I think it was a smart play to go in a different direction. So I don't really mind. And there we go. Like this happens every time. Like there's always the Smash Bros Melee successor, and they always try. There's always multiple of them. But it never happens. It never sticks. Like the initial hype from like the trailers and stuff do make a wave, but yeah, some games you just can't. You can't just top. And if you try to, it won't have the magic. Like Melee, just like Ninja Gaiden 2, was like a happy accident. So just leave it how it is, and then like what you like about it. Because if you try to recapture it, it doesn't seem to work too well. Because at the beginning, it didn't work too well anyways. So kind of funny how that works. Second's good. I just prefer the... Okay. The best great how this joins way too late. Oh, okay. 3 is good so far, but there's no more cozy. Oh, okay, okay. Was there like a campsite sort of mechanic where you build it over time, customize it, stuff like that? Or like party interactions, things like that? I know Onimusha 2 has that sort of mechanic. I'm kind of curious how this is going to work out. A lot of startup. I should have done a longer combo. I might die. What? Okay. Diodachi. Tonfa is a ninja weapon. Oh, okay, so it has a third of the moveset. I want to see mostly Nioh styles is awful. I don't want. I see. Okay, I see what you mean then. Like, how many moves are they removing though? I've heard of that, but I don't know how drastic there are with it. I would think the new like ninja movement stuff will like even things out, like with each weapon, but it does seem like everything's streamlined. That's for sure. Like compared to this game. Oh, they're on the Switch now. That's pretty cool.
ここはそれがしに任せ。殿、承知。
And only two you play as some other dudes at the first 2 points at one of them. Infinite ammo gun. That might be the third game. Because I think guns came into play into the Onimusha 3. And that's with also like the multiple characters, stuff like that. So I want to say 3. I want to say you're talking about 3. But yeah, we'll hopefully get there. I do want to play Onimusha next year. How bad is it? Okay, that's some good, like a good string. I usually knocked him out of it pretty quick. No way that instant killed me. It should be fine though. I need to start using my longer roll. But we should be fine. Oh, I used it way too early, but... Okay, round 3. Jeez, I had to really focus for that one. It started to come back after a while, but I'm not even sure if the purification works on him or not. But he sure as hell looks like a yokai.
貴殿の助太刀感謝いたす
Was in the demo, so we don't know how dumbed down. Oh, okay. Time fast it. Okay, that makes sense.
マガラを討ち取った今こそ浅井朝倉を打ち破る
We play as Mugochi or some dude, depending on.
体制を整え
Oh, okay, okay. 3 has 2 playable characters. Dawn of Goat has like 4 or 5. What version did you play of Dawn of Dreams? Because for me in the States, the version we have here is they changed the balance pretty much. Like everything has inflated health. You do less damage. Things cost more. So it was a pretty sucky version, sadly. I do like it as a boss rush. Again, if things weren't inflated, like health bars. But one day maybe I'll try like the other versions, but yeah. But at least it's like a cool prototype to Nioh, if you think about it. It has like a lot of emphasis on like the RPG mechanics, the gear, the weapons, leveling up. There's even its version of Dark Realm is somewhat like the Depths, I think. So yeah, it's almost actually a prototype to Nioh. Like every step of the way, pretty much, since the first game. European, yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, I think it's only the US version that was poorly managed, unfortunately. But yeah, I think everywhere else was pretty damn good, like in comparison. I think I would have liked it a whole lot more if it wasn't for the one I played. Is super low, under level, yeah. For the mission. Wait, for Nioh or so far I've been on par with everything. Let me see. I'm level 68 and things are about, yeah, this was 65. So I was on about the same level. Yeah, so I'm on track. Explore the dungeon, you have avoid contact with the area's nightmares. Okay, okay. So it's kind of has a sort of like survival horror aspect, avoiding enemies. Never finished it. Oh, it wouldn't load disc 2? Dude. Yeah, that game's long, man. That game is super long. It's cool though. Like the end of the game becomes a boss rush, like I said, but the HP values are very bloated. Like usually how do I say this? I borrow a copy from the internet for a little bit when I make these videos, well, the PS2 stuff. And yeah, for some reason disc 2 is always a problem. I tried it for like the PS2. I tried it like on the direct PS2. I tried it on the PS3. It never worked. I actually had to buy a physical copy of Dawn of Dreams. And then yeah, once I made the video, I sold it. My version was a piece easy since you can tell allies is health to 50. You can tell allies. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember something like that. You can change their behavior. I just made mine be defensive the entire time. Scary noises as they chased you. Or crept around 2 or 3. Oh yeah, see, it sort of seems like there's a horror aspect too, in that game. Okay, I'm gonna do one more side mission and then we'll call it here. Let me see. If you snow, can you make it very difficult? There has to be like an arena-based one we can do. This one looks like a fight. We'll do this one. Hopefully it's an arena or like a 1v1 sort of mission. It seems like we're going backwards like usual. So it might be a longer mission. Yeah, we're just gonna do this one and call it here. Skip. Oh, okay. Guess swords are just that much weaker. Oh, okay. I can only play on my family members' at PS2. It just hates. Oh, okay, that can make sense. Yeah, like the PS2 I have is the fat one, so that probably makes sense why it worked for me too. We're just gonna beeline it. I would like for them to remaster that game, like give it the DMC3 special edition treatment, like do a port, fix the balancing, and yeah, I want to see that, and like make sure online is a thing as well. Like I know there's co-op you can do for the wave-based mission mode side content thing. I think there's like 100 floors too. Oh, we have to fight him again. Oh, I thought I had my Tengu. Run. Oh my god. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm using my Tengu every time to iframe to the grab. But I don't have much. The recharge isn't back yet, so gotta be very careful. Oh no. Here we go. Ah. I don't think I got the damage boost. Ooh, barely. Let me play it safe. Why not? No way. What is this guy doing here? Oh, crap. No. I just needed something to use my... Oh my god. No. I tried to use the Amrita stone for the for my yokai shift. I did not expect the double fight. If only I knew that. I would have been more prepared. Maybe emulators like a slim. Probably, yeah. I plan to make a real video after the mod video. Gonna take a while because I'm. Dude, we all start somewhere, man. Like my earlier stuff wasn't the best either, but you just gotta start somewhere. But what I'm doing isn't too special either, you know. I just have a mic. That's all you need. Try. But hopefully I'll get to try streaming with the new. Oh, that would be awesome, man. Okay, hopefully. I don't, Now I have yokai shift. I must have been like one hit away from getting it. Okay. Then we go straight into the boss, I think, right? Barely. Holy crap. Next one. Dawn of Dreams balancing can be fixed. Realistically, it has Eason on block. The thing about the Eason though in that game, it does an instant kill. It's a stat you build, what I remember. So it no longer instant kills like it used to. So I'm guessing that's how you balance it, make it just weaker. It's easier, so yeah. Don't make it as powerful as before. That's pretty much it. One more time. That destroys your key, but it's halfway over. No. I probably could have stopped that, to be honest. No better time than now. Okay, that should be guard break. The backup should be coming up right now. No, again. I'm pressing my burst counter, but I'm just doing a fat finger. And then I mess up again. Surprised the backup isn't here. Get my key back. Dude. I used my yokai shift, but where did it go? Nope, I suppose not. Dude, I got really lucky there. Like, it showed up a bit later than usual, so that could have been really bad. I can't lie though, that's actually probably one of my favorite fights so far. Like the Odachi guy. I actually really like him. I feel like fixing the balance will be removing the appeal of the game. For my balancing though, the one we have is pretty bad. Like, you're weak and enemy's HP is over inflated, and to upgrade anything is way too expensive. So it's more of a grind than like a fun action RPG, unfortunately. Because that's what the special edition was for DMC3. It balanced the US version to be like the Japanese one. So that's what I wanted to see with Dawn of Dreams, but like if only Chaos Legion and Dawn of Dreams got that treatment that DMC3 did at the time. Damage looking a little more reasonable on this. Yeah, this version was definitely more noticeable against them. But the sneaky backup, man, that's where the problems came from. Limited Mary. Wish they committed a bit more. Memorize the map when you hit the first. Oh, okay. Got the yokai shift when you recovered your corpse. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, I used the big item for the full yokai shift, but it didn't work then. But it was there when I came back, so it's fine though. We got it. Hopefully is the key word when yeah. But not super good. Fingers, dude. If my computer can do it, I think you can handle, man. Well, I can't play games on here and stream. It's either the one or the other. Yeah, so I know what you mean. Low key and uses up key really easily. Yeah, where am I at right now? This is my stats right now. I completely ignored like health, strength and skill. That's like for armor stuff to start kicking in, like the passives. But yeah, I've been going straight into heart, courage, and stam for the key aspects, but I also have not super high agility, but just enough. Yes, I have enough key and enough toughness with the heavy weight, so sort of a balancing act. What is unbalanced? Just like I said, just the numbers are inflated, like against you. But yeah. I should find the link again and put it in the description for that video. Same for Chaos Legion. I think it was like, you can just type in regional differences. It'll tell you like what was different. But yeah, your stats were lowered where everything else was raised. So it becomes more grindy, unfortunately. In this version, apparently enemies too strong. They weren't, I don't think they did more damage, but they were tanky. Like there were, imagine if every enemy was the IS ninja from Sigma 2, where they just take forever to die. Like everything you did pretty much, like was swinging pool noodles, pretty much. Should have easy instead, yeah. And that was the problem with Chaos Legion. The response to the original was that it was too easy, the Japan version. So when they brought it to the US, they decided, okay, let's make it hard, quotations marks. But you know how most action games balance the things. They just up the numbers and call it a day, which isn't the smartest way to deal with harder modes. It's like the laziest way possible, but based, you're crazy. Donald James shouldn't probably take inspiration from more Japanese. Feel better. Oh, okay. Removes any skill from mechanic, but keeps mostly reward. Yeah, exactly. I think, and I wasn't a fan of the Isen like teleporting between enemies. It was a pretty high skill to not only Isen, but like put yourself in the right position to get collaterals. So that, yeah, a lot of the things about Dawn of Dreams was sort of simplified, but I think that was a goal. Like the Japanese version was easy, the European was, but US for some reason was not. Handled the same appeal. Was far more enjoyable to me. I actually never heard of those games. Like those older ones. Dude, yeah, the Golden Gallops and Sigma 2 Master Ninja were terrible. Yeah, Edo? I've been wanting to play that. Action game spacing, aping roguelikes. I heard it was pretty rough around the edges though. It looks it too, but I do like the look of the game. It goes on sale pretty often, so I might check it out next year. But that's a big maybe. Yeah, we'll hang out for a few minutes, but we're gonna wrap it up pretty soon. Okay. Sit back. Yeah, like 5 minutes or so, and then we'll call it here. I do want to unlock the ninja character, well, the Kunoichi in Edo. I don't think you start with her, but I do want to see how she plays. Doesn't great. Yeah. It doesn't, but maybe that's what makes it appealing, right? I know that's... Like, I'm a big defender of Oni-chan on the PS2, Xbox 3. Like, it's a very janky, low-budget game, but that's why I like it so much. Because they're actually pretty experimental, even with the shoestring budget. Like, doing tag-in, tag-out combos, double team things going on. Yeah, and then Z2 Chaos took it to the next level. I mostly prefer weirder roguelikes or old school roguelikes. Jupiter Hell and what was the Dragon Quest one? Isn't there like a side game with Dragon Quest? It doesn't say Dragon Quest on it, but one of the characters are the main Tenko? I feel like it sounds something like that. I'm not too sure. It was on the PS1. All I remember about Edo were the devs doing a whole panel that's usually about the game. Oh my god. That must be sort of embarrassing, no? Dude. I still want to check it out though, man. I still want to check it out. Actually, let me see. I swear there's a menu to check out past cutscenes. Let me see if I can find it. Torneco. Yeah, there it is. That's it. That's it. Or Torneco? Torneco? Yeah, that's the one. That's like a top-down dungeon crawler. I think roguelite. Or roguelike. I'm not too sure. But yeah, that's the only one I know, like the oldest out there, but I swear it was the memories that had the cutscenes. From my memory. I swear it was right here. Yeah, I remember there being sort of a movie theater mode in this game. I'm kind of surprised Ninja Gaiden 4 didn't have one. Because Ninja Gaiden Black and 2 had it. I'm kind of surprised. I actually don't remember if 3 had one. But check the main menu, I suppose. Tea room. Oh, okay, okay. Let me go there. Ba-da-da. The main appeal is the structure, but the full regen is a small part of it. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I need to catch up. Hold on. I still remember the clip from your NG2 video. It was like a 2 out of 10. Yeah. We'll find out soon enough, though. Well, soon, quotation marks. Take a look. I actually don't know. I've seen it exactly one time. And I forgot where it was. Glorified puzzle game. Okay. Kagura has a lot of ways to play and a lot of emerging gameplay. How did you guys even get into the roguelike games? Are they mostly like PC stuff? If it is, then it makes sense why I never played them. But, you know, the first time I ever heard about this, like the idea of losing all your resources, I remember my friend was telling me about Minecraft for the first time. He was like, yeah, you'll start on an island, get some materials. When you die, that's it. You lose it all. Like, what's the appeal of that? Like, I don't get it. Like, why, as a resource collecting game, it didn't click with me at the time. But I get like the high stakes of it, right? Like, isn't that the appeal of like extraction shooters? Like getting your stuff and trying to make it out with the good things for next time, things like that. If you die, you lose it all. So I get it. And trying to like play with the randomness the best you can. Gotta adapt a lot. A core appeal of focus to me is entering every fight at full HP. I remember when you gasped when you jumped off the pillar in 2 Black. Ooh, which part? The only pillars I remember are the after the water dragon. Because I remember falling right before the shortcut became a thing. So I had to go all the way around. But the only gasp where it was real, like a real thing, when I saved over my backup save in Ninja Gaiden Black Master Ninja playthrough. That was real. I was actually scared, like, oh no, this is it, man. Like, I just lost my playthrough. Like, we gotta start over, but luckily it didn't happen. Like, it wasn't like a complete failure, but dude, I was actually like pretty like, oh no. Yeah, my bad, guys. I swear I know it was somewhere. I have no clue. Oh, maybe what? You know what? Maybe the huh. Oh, here you go. You can do your transformer here. Binky, the legend. Or William. So yeah, I think one for each DLC. That's what I think. Definitely not storehouse. Maybe gallery would be in team. I tend to prefer the roguelites that maintain the permadeath, but don't have the regen since there's more consequence. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like if that series is all about like each what you call it play you make, you have to live with it, you know. And it's all about maintaining it and rolling with the whatever you got, you know. Here it is. Okay, nice. I just find it interesting to discuss genre. So exactly, yeah. Because over time it changes after a while. But you know what? That's why I like going back to what I said earlier. Why I like the older action games, the platformers, especially with the idea of limited lives. Like each play you make, you have to live with it, right? Whether it be the health, sometimes like money is a thing, like in Shatterhand. Picking up the hidden items or one-ups uh, before like a trap kills you. It's all about having the consistency, the mastery, um, and trying to do it in a full run, especially if you want to do it no death or like 1cc. Like in Ghouls and Ghosts, for example. Like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I mean. With all the hidden treasure chests, trying to get them before you get cornered by a secret trap, right? Like stuff like that. So yeah, that's where I'm not a big fan of rewinds or save states, because it like ignores that sort of aspect of the action game platformers, like the mastery and the consistency, you know, putting your routing to the test. It gets thrown out the window for me personally. Like I use that stuff to train, but when it comes to an actual run, okay, just do it legit, one straight line. Whatever mistakes I make, I gotta live with it. So that's why I don't really mind like limited lives in action games, or like limited continues and stuff like that. It makes it that much more like intense, pretty much. Is 5th of February? I don't. If you're quick, you can probably beat one game per month. That's a big maybe though, man. Big maybe. Like you have to really like sit down. Right now we're gonna go into region 4. I think I have one more main mission, and then we're off to the 4th region out of 7. So in one weekend or like half a week, we got through half the game on stream. So yeah, it's like if you really like sit down and like grind it out, like binge, I think you can do it. I think you can. Let's just hope you don't get what's the word? Uh, like overstrain yourself with Neo content because there's a lot of it, man. Especially if you plan to do the DLC stuff. Ba-da-da. Try Golden Crone Hotel. Till I get some more modern one, back to old school. Combined with the action horror elements. Interesting. Do you think roguelites inherently have this sort of horror element? Because this is the first time we've ever like discussed them. But talking about Mary Skelter, and you just brought it up too. Like you were in, I don't think you were there when we talked about it. So the fact you brought it up again is like interesting. I can see it, to be honest. Like when it comes to dungeon crawling and routing and like horror stuff, my only connection will be like classic Resident Evil, right? Same thing, managing resources, you know, watching your step, routing, stuff like that. And I guess you can sort of call it dungeon crawly, you know, in a way. But yeah, that's like a super my only connection to their dungeon crawling genre. Yeah, maybe you need that horror aspect in those games. Like that's the X factor, probably.
言ったろ無名これが藤吉郎流殺さずにして勝つ無害なあやかしもいるんだな秀の字
A roguelite isn't a game with permadeath.
砦を直しに戻ろう
Pac-Man isn't a roguelike.
一晩あれば十分だろ
DC. Then I play the game. You got me. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, roguelike is permadeath. Roguelite is the carryover, right? Of meta progression. There you go, that's the word. See, that's the difference. I think anyways. Procedurally generated, at least when it comes to the simplest definition. My 2D kit is broken. You know what roguelite I want to play? Getsu Fumiden The Undying Moon. Again, of course, it's a 2D side-scrolling game. It's bringing back an old Konami series that was Japan exclusive, but it's making it reimagined into a roguelite. Yep, medic progression and everything, so I think you can upgrade yourself, weapons, stuff like that. But it's like this style. It's like this, like Nioh, like Onimusha, Mushia on the Super Nintendo. Tengai, like this sort of, what's the word? Japan mythos with like action spin to it. You know, I really want to check it out. It looks really cool. I've been having it for a long time, but I just never played it. After the Water Dragon, okay. Besides roguelikes, I'm also getting tired of every action game being a Souls-like. Close enough, I want to try it, but come on. Yeah, it's definitely the standard, man. I think this sort of trend lasted longer than like God of War clones and Batman Arkham clones. I remember those were getting heat for a while, but they didn't last nowhere near as long as Souls-likes. In my opinion, I still call them action RPGs, but again, I do understand the telltale similarities, but yeah, you know me though. I like my more wider, broader terms. I know what you mean though. Because I got my fill back in 2016. I think I played Lords of the Fallen, the original one. I beat it like almost 4 times, maybe more. There's like 3 different class systems, I think, and I beat it once every time with each one. And I think I played like a few more, but yeah, I got my feel of like the side stuff a long time ago. And that was almost a decade, and they're still around. Like being the standard genre, but so yeah, I definitely get it. Like besides Team Ninja and FromSoft, I don't play any other action RPGs or Souls likes as we see them. But yeah, back then I was more willing to try different ones, but they don't have the quality of these games. Like they don't have the combat of Team Ninja, and they don't have the tone and world building, like level design of FromSoft. So yeah.
柄にもない真似を。あれはお味方ですから。
I'm like rogue. If not, it's not rogue like. If it's not turn-based, not RPG, doesn't have regen. Interesting. Always like that though. Like everyone's line is different. Always find that pretty cool. Like we were discussing what makes a Devil May Cry. What makes Devil May Cry to you? And I said jumping, jump cancels, iframes on jumps, hit stomps. What's the double jump called? Aerial rave, stuff like that. Air hike, like that's Devil May Cry. Again, because it's broad enough to cover both 1, 2, in future games. Because it never started with the styles and more free flow swapping of items. So for me, if I have to like really simplify it to the core of it, my opinion is linear jumping. But again, it's always different depending who you ask, which is cool. I think that's a far too simplistic way to look at game design. Game genres to be useful in game design analysis. I'm not being useful to game design analysis. Preference and personal definition, it works, but I'm looking for something that is a bit more useful. Can you fully customize? You can actually. It's all free. It's not like Capcom, so yeah, you have to remember in Monster Hunter you have to buy the character tickets to customize. Yeah, none of that. You can freely swap everything. You can like at the hut, you can completely change a character again. But again, always have to add Team Ninja is pretty good with this stuff, with the player freedom, good DLC, good like use of DLC. But they did go overboard with Dead or Alive 6. Now that was scummy. Besides that one blemish, they've been pretty good otherwise. Like very player thinking. Like more about the player rather than like their pockets. In my opinion anyways. Better not be payroll. No. It's all easily customizable. And the cool thing is you can actually get codes from other players and get customized avatars. So that's pretty damn cool too. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 did something similar. Maybe even the first game, I don't remember, but yeah. So you can share your codes. They do expire, sadly. But yeah, share your codes, get a new look. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh my god, 30-hour long permadeath game? Dude. Now that sounds... Now that's a tough game. Imagine having to be consistent for 30 hours. Imagine that. Holy crap. I would play this one, but the guy screams for like too long. We'll put this one. Cause I know what you call it, World of Warcraft. What's the mode called? Like it's permadeath, and it's also super long. Like, dude, people are crazy. But it really pushes their skill to the test, right? So, like, that's for the hardcore of hardcore players. We're back. I was slouching, but I'm leaning forward now. More popular than 99% of actual traditional roguelike. Really? Oh, I know. Yeah, that's the sucky part, man. Like, one of the presets for the custom character was Ryu from the third game. So I just picked him. Yeah, otherwise I look like a mess, man. Just all sorts of different armor pieces. I did a super GNG 1cc last year. It was an experience. It sounds like it was so for you. Dude, I really like super ghouls and ghosts. You know what's crazy? Again, about regional differences. I finished the US version, the PAL version, and the Game Boy Advance remake. And I beat the arcade version once. And it's interesting to compare checkpoints, enemy spawns, boss patterns. It's pretty interesting. Again, it really sucks I removed all this stuff from my Ninja Gaiden 2 video. But again, it's in line with the spirit of Ninja Gaiden 2. Cutting things out, sort of being unfinished, sort of like rough. But yeah, it's a really interesting topic to think about. Because I was really practicing to do my second loop run for the US version, but I couldn't do it. I always got stuck by one red armor at the final end. You know what's funny? The one enemy that gave me trouble was the exact one that was removed in the PAL version. Exactly one red armor. And he took him out, and I was able to beat it no problem. It's kind of crazy how one enemy being removed makes that much of a difference. And the rest of the game is the same. The chests are the same, the enemy spawns are the same. Time to kill, everything, like everything's the same in the PAL version. Except one enemy spawn. And that right there was a big difference to beat the game. Well, the 2 loop. On the Super Nintendo. It's pretty cool, man. So maybe that's my preferred version if I want to do like 2 loops, but yeah. It's pretty interesting. I think I don't mind it quite as much. Oh yeah, 1cc means 1 credit clear, like they said. So you'll go through the game without using a continue. You could die, but some games give you different amount of lives. So if you use all your resources or your respawns, then yeah, it's no longer a 1cc. Like in Ninja Gaiden 3, the US version, you have 5 continues. So you could die, you can use all of them. But once you get to the game over screen, then it's no longer a 1cc. Winning without dying or continues, I forget which. I think it's for arcade games in general. Like you can use that for the action platformers, shmups, beat 'em ups. Yeah, 1cc is like a an arcade terminology. Degree of horror with the fear of consequence, especially. A permadeath, exactly, okay. Oh my god, let me catch up with you guys. I keep yapping. That's the point of streaming, right? I gotta keep talking, but holy crap, let me catch up. My bad, guy. I'm thinking you guys are used to this by now. I was gonna go off another tangent, but I fear nothing. I just zero tab until I went to get complacent and forget to use my panic buttons. Can an action game have horror aspects? Yeah, they can. Again, we're just talking about Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts. Castlevania as well. You know, like the idea of, like what was said earlier, the permadeath. You die once, and you can have like carryover effects maybe. Like that's what Maximo did on the PS2, and that's why I like it so much. If you die and continue to die, the punishment gets what's the word? Gets exponentially worse against you. So yeah, the horror aspect is definitely could be part of action games. RE4 or 5 Death Space, exactly, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Perfect examples. And even this game, with all the yokai, right? Things are pretty scary. You can die pretty quick, but you have to get in close, right? Very distinctive art style, that Fuma game. Yeah, it's a really cool game. I did want to learn the first one. It's sort of a mix of Castlevania and Legend of Zelda 2. Yeah. I wanted to play it, but I got caught up with something. There's a lot of games I want to practice and stream someday, but yeah, the first half of the year was a lot of 2D games, and the later half was 3D stuff. So we're just taking turns right now. But next year, though, at the beginning, expect a lot of 2D at the start. I'm gonna play Castlevania 1. I'm gonna try to get a no death run, but every time I attempt them, I do it on a private stream and then make it public later. Because I'm way too focused to like commentate everything. I'm just gonna be sitting here quietly to like focus, but yeah. So I'm gonna do Castlevania 1 a lot. I'm gonna do Rondo of Blood. Like I have a playthrough on my my playlist, but it was like one of my first streams ever. So yeah, I need an updated one. That was like 6 years ago, 5 years ago at this point. So I need to do that again. I want to practice Soten a lot. I want to beat it in under 5 hours, maybe 4.5. Both castles. But yeah, can be argued too. MC bugs, but the hallucination doesn't. Randomly being a wheelchair bound. Vampire Smile. I never heard of that actually. DMC 1's favorite game at the time was hero horror aspects. Onimusha 1 as well, right? Same thing. Bloodborne, yeah, exactly. It's hard to find games whose very design are both action and horror rather than just thematically. That is true. Next one. This is the first one. Dun, dun, dun. Gameplay as well. Okay. Horror theme. Okay, there's a lot of like, yeah, there's a lot of horror games. No, action games with a horror theme, but when it comes to horror mechanics, that's a different question. I can't really think of any, to be honest. DMC won't really nail the horror atmosphere despite having a super OP playable character. Griffin 3. Yeah, exactly. Everything's dark, warped. DMC 3 is defined by canceling more than anything, not specifically jumping. That is true. That is true. The cancels, yeah. What if Monster Hunter was scary? I would like that because most of the time it's pretty colorful, especially like with Rise and Wild Hearts. You know, they all seem pretty colorful. Oh, check out Soul Sacrifice on the Vita. That's what you want. That's a horror themed Monster Hunter game. You even talk to like a Book of the Dead. It talks to you and stuff like that. Very creepy. As much as I did enjoy Freedom Wars, I think Soul Sacrifice should have been the one that got ported to consoles. Well, and PCs. I think that's a far more interesting game. Because animals are treated as... Oh, okay, yeah. Super hard in that game. 10%. The cool thing is, though, it is a short game. It is pretty short. So, every small, like, progression you make, whatchamacallit, it's hard to forget, pretty much. And once you do the practicing, routing, you know, trying to go for 1cc, if that's your goal, it's hard to forget. It's really hard to forget the sort of the strategies you form. It's pretty fun, actually. Oh, dude, that's another game, man. I have the Game Boy cart of Gargoyle's Quest, the first one. I wanted to play that on stream eventually, but yeah, I gotta practice it. Like, I'm a massive fan of the Game Boy, so to have this sort of, how do I say, a unique movement, different, sort of unique level design for the gliding, the hover mechanic. Like, imagine Kirby, but a more horror, hardcore twist to it. That's why I'm so like fascinated about that game. I didn't play it too much, but I want to learn it and get a stream for it. Same for Demon's Crest, but I did beat it, but I skipped a lot of it. I didn't really care for it too much. Like, I like the abilities, getting new forms, but it seemed like a half concept. It wasn't all the way there yet, unfortunately. But yeah, the first game though looks really interesting. So I have that on my Game Boy to play. Next year. A lot of 2D horror action games we're gonna be playing on stream. I just gotta practice them, but I think the biggest regional difference I've seen was on NES3. The what? Dude, yeah. The big difference is the spike damage. I think it takes out 2/3 of your health in the US, but in Japan it's only 3 pips, I think. It's very, very nice, to put it nicely. Big version cleared it. Yeah, exactly. It's that much of a difference, man. The damage is the big part. Everything does like 2 times the amount of damage. yeah, the more damage, there's more enemies, limited continues. Yeah, it's a very tough game because of that. But again, once you know the strategies and practice them, they're hard to forget. But uh, they perfectly transfer over to the Japan version. One of my favorite series. Yeah, dude. Same for me. It's 40th anniversary is next year. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. Fingers crossed for a new game, but I doubt it. But who knows, man? Ninja Gaiden was this year. Maybe Castlevania's next year. Darker for sure, at least slightly more immersion. Yeah, I think that's true for sure. From what I played, well, what I've seen mostly.
というわけだ。
I don't think Monster Hunter was intended to be about difficulty personally. Difficulty was a tool to get certain goal, but not. It makes the monsters actually intimidating, right? Especially so early on, like when the idea was fresh. But nowadays, the monsters are mascots. They're they're no longer scary or like intimidating or threatening, you know? Yeah, it's kind of. But again, it's because players got good at the game. It's not. I don't think it's because well, they did lose the edge because they did like gave a lot of quality of life stuff to make it less about the hunting, like the immersion you said. So that's one aspect as well. But yeah, monsters are more mascots nowadays than they are like actual threats in the wild.
俺らの力を借りようって物好きな人間もいたもんだ。
Doesn't make the missions being sleep frog, paralysis frog, summon mountain, explosion frog. Isn't the new one supposed to be pretty easy too? I think the one world felt like a good balance to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, Wilds, I don't know actually. I don't know how it turned out. Nowadays it seems pretty negative, like reception wise. But I don't know. So that's a good call. That's responsible your rip. Yeah, dude. That's what you're looking for. A horror game, an action game with horror mechanics. Not just the theming, right? Soul Sacrifice. Open world Monster Hunter where you're just you and your cat and maybe a traveling pet. Characters while helping passerbys. Ditch the guild for the hell. Maybe we are the guild Inception. Dude. You know what the problem is though? The RE engine. They tried something like that with Dragon's Dogma 2, right? The open world thing. But yeah. It seemed like it fell into the same problems as the first game. Good concepts, but didn't finish it. So, if they try to push the engine even further for even larger open world and roaming monsters, well, large ones, it's gonna be pretty rough. Pretty rough for them. Pretty much that open world monster, but none of the monster inspired. Okay. And season mechanics. Okay. I always hear the water combat mechanics should be brought back. Is that just from a small minority, or is it really like a fan favorite? 'Cause I don't know actually. Like I've been hearing about this since they removed it pretty much. Like even my friends back in the day, in high school, were telling me about it. Like they wish they brought it back. And that was like what, 10 years ago. So I've always heard about it, the water stuff, but like the only comparison I have is like Ninja Gaiden 2 removing water combat. It's fine. Like they don't really use it too well. Like it's cool on paper, but
藤吉郎の吉
yeah.
秀千代の秀で義秀二人で一つの名を
許す
To put it mildly, okay.
ただし
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to add it back in with the next game. They're only going bigger and bigger
二人で一つ
with Monster Hunter games.
古今例がない
So I think it'll come back full circle eventually.
他に類
I think they'll put it back.
働きがお主ら二人
You
で
can use it partially, yeah.
まさに
Okay. It seems like the same thing as Ninja Gaiden 2's water combat. Cool idea, but you need some stuff to like actually make it useful. I was going to swap to my main character for more cutscenes, but I don't want to spoil anything, just in case. We'll just keep it to the beginning. And 3 is pretty bad. Oh, okay. Speaking of 3 and not knowing enough, I remember the other day I was talking about Half-Life 3 and like the community response to it, or the idea of it. I remember saying, "Oh yeah, it should be what should we call it? Sort of fine. Like it seems like people are anticipating it, but not really hype." I was wrong, man. I was watching a video last night, like live reactions to the Half-Life 3 subreddit, in real time falling apart, man. Like it was, they were in shambles, man. Like it was a lot more worse than I thought. I thought people were pretty calmly keeping their expectations in check, but no, they were hoping, man. They were hoping. Yeah, I have a video for the first Dragon's Dogma. I wasn't too big of a fan of it, but I think for me, you hear all about the highs about the game. How do I say this? I think I was both overhyped and also over-explained the good parts about the game. So nothing really surprised me going into it. So like all these secrets were already told, already known to me. Because that's like the main thing you hear, right? The same few stories. So, but even playing it, it's like you can tell it's not fully fleshed out. Like there's cool ideas, but yeah, enemy design was also pretty lacking. There's probably like 5 or 6. And I had clips showing them like they're just standing around most times. But I think it was, what's the word? I don't think we really had anything like it at the time. But yeah, I want to try it too, but I feel like what I've heard, it has its own share of problems. Art killer. Yeah, usually I'm very well with my expectations. Like with Ninja Gaiden 4, I went in open-minded and like really liked the game, but with Dragon's Dogma 1, like all the secrets were already revealed, pretty much. So yeah, like you hear the story about the griffin holding on to it in the castle part, doing the dragon boss fight at the end, story stuff, theming stuff, things like that. The pawn system, like all these things are cool on paper, and they do shine from time to time. But yeah. And I did play the Dark Arisen version, but 2 might be the worst. Whoa, they split the classes. How so? Like there's less of them, or yeah, how does that work? Yeah, What I've heard too sort of didn't live up to like what one should have gone for either. So it's another example of like what could have been. It kind of sucks for Itsuno though. Like I wonder if he was given enough time or resources or shortchanged again. But hard to say. Finish Monster Hunter 3. Damn, a really old game. That's on the Wii U, isn't it? On the original Wii. And I think it was ported to the Wii U, but I'm not too sure. Oh, okay. So there's no like crossover stuff anymore, like there used to be. I'm guessing, anyways. It is 8:02. We hang out for like to 8:10, 8:15, and call it there. Because I need to eat. This boss wasn't too bad actually either. It actually felt like I was playing like a real character, like a human player. That's pretty fun. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. What else haven't we seen? I think we pretty much cycled through everything for the most part. Yeah, we've seen that one. .3DS and Wii U. Oh, okay, okay. Imagine Dragon's Dogma with just arrow firing and no melee attack. Oh, see, now it makes sense. Okay, but can you have multiple classes at once? Like, is there can you swap between multiple in real time, like styles, or no? Like, if you could, then maybe, you know, maybe there's a way to like offset it, but like the limited moveset. But 3 is on the Wii, the Ultimate's on 3DS, and Wii U are the target. Oh, okay, okay. Man, the Monster Hunter, what's the word? Catalog is super crazy, man. Like, people mention Ninja Gaiden and Kingdom Hearts having confusing like re-releases in different versions. But I think Monster Hunter can probably take the cake on this in this instance. Not only do they span like different handhelds, but generations as well. It's kind of crazy. Like I know people get confused with Kingdom Hearts Final Mix and stuff like that, and then the 2.5s and 1.5s. Like they wonder what that means, but like to me, you know, it's easy to make sense. But from someone who from the outside, yeah, it looks pretty pretty intimidating. Yeah, now that I fought this guy again, he might be my favorite boss in the game. I actually, like, I've been on the ball for the most part, remembering, like, bosses in the main levels. But now I'm starting to forget. I remember Kasha, obviously. But besides her, I don't remember what's coming up. I remember the final boss, Kasha, and that's it. I have a feeling most of the bosses coming up are probably human, so maybe that's why I forgot about him, but not too sure. I think the game should be seen about mixing vocations. Oh, okay. There's one class that actually can mix two vocations, but you lose. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, you don't think what can we call it? The additions can confuse people? What's up, Milo? Yeah, I don't mean the story stuff like from game to game, just like the new additions, the new like subtitles, stuff like that. Re-releasing the same game on multiple consoles, like yeah, that usually comes up with like Ninja Gaiden, like with the O4, Black Sigma, stuff like that. Master Collection. We'll put this one on. What's up, Milo? What's up? Bum, bum. That puppy's just hanging out right here. Start with any of them. Yeah, that's right. That's what I say. Like I was asked about where to start with the games, and yeah, to start with Master Collection. Like even as a diehard fan who's played every single one, um, yeah, coming from me, I still say start with Master Collection. A lot more widely available, super cheap, multiple games, and it's everywhere, like on multiple consoles. So, and it's moddable if you want that. It is 8:08 here. Uh, 2 to 5 minutes. We'll call it there. Because we've been streaming for 5 hours. That's pretty much been the average as of late, like 4.5 to 5 hours. I'm definitely feeling it. Uh-oh. Dude, speaking of werewolves, um, I need to play Lords of Shadow 2, man. I am not looking forward to it. Well, actually, like the first game left a really bad taste playing that game. But the second game, I'm gonna be more open minded to it. Like I heard the Dracula castle is actually not too bad. There's some stealth segments, but like only 3 in the entire game. But it's 11 p.m. Okay, so you're on the East Coast. Have you played Nioh at all? New Jersey. Oh, nice, nice. I've still yet to play Frontier, but I saw videos and like bonkers. That's the online game, right? The Monster Hunter game. I swear though, let me see. I swear I'm not crazy. Let me see. Monster Hunter PSP. I swear that was called Frontier as well. No, Freedom Unite. Okay, I kept. That's what it was. Freedom. Okay, that's where I keep confusing it. It's the F. Okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, so Freedom Unite. Well, Freedom and Freedom Unite is the full version, and the Frontiers is online. Okay. His favorite album? One of them for sure. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? So like with it was only a self title and like probably a demo with anniversary re-releases for like the longest time. And then when 2 and 3 came out, I'm like, I listened to them probably once, but I'm still kind of iffy for them coming back. I don't know. There's some cool songs there, but as a one and done sort of like single album, I think it should have stayed like that. It would have kept its mystique more than it is. But to have them come back is cool. Um, but yeah. So like the question is, am I an actual American football fan if I only like one album out of 3? Who knows? Curse of Darkness, I watched a video. Yeah, I always say this to everybody, but don't listen to what I say like full-heartedly, right? We all have our own preferences. So take it into consideration, but um never follow like what I say like 100%. So I always recommend people play the games themselves. So I know there's like still defenders of that game. Um and rightfully so. Like the art direction is amazing, the music is good, the characters are also good. Like the interactions, like and again the devil summoning, I forgot what it's called. Like the mechanic is cool. Um but yeah. And of course level design was pretty, yeah. Otherwise though, it's a like stylistically it's a really good game. But just the combat, is where it falls apart. And since that's what I cover, um yeah. But as a full game though, it's not too bad. Pretty cool. Uh Other favorites? You know what's funny? Another band that I really, really like is Modern Baseball. Um like it just so happens one of my favorite bands are sports related. But yeah. I came across them both pretty much at the same time. And yeah. Yeah, Modern Baseball is definitely up there as one of my tops for sure. Like by a long shot. Like another one, Algernon called Wallader. Like those albums are also really good. Brave Little Abacus. Those are some good albums as well. I think there's only 2 or 3, I don't remember, but um Shinobu is another really good band. Like that same sort of style. Like Shinobu's good. Who else? I heard some one-off songs from The Promise Ring. I like a few of their stuff. Cap and Jazz. Yeah. That's a lot of the music I listen to. Halfway. A lot of stuff from like the 90s and early 2000s, like the rock stuff. It's a bit overblown. It's an okay game with some bumps. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems way over blown, like you said. I was trying to find another word, but yeah. Over exaggerated. There you go. In Frontiers, you had monsters that inflict special poison. Or the one that puts you to sleep, they use the fatal nightmare attack. Now, how was like the monetization for that game, if you remember or know about it? Like, was it good or no? Especially being such an early online sort of game. I can only imagine nowadays if they did that. It's kind of weird to think about because there was Dragon's Dogma online and Monster Hunter online as well. Like I wonder if they'll ever do sort of that sort of live service game again, but We're on whatchamacallit? Sudden death right now. The clock is ticking. Which one haven't we seen? I think we went through every single cutscene at this point. Go back to the start. And there are upgraded blights that are devastating. Ice Straight freezes you. Fire reduces your max HP. Holy crap. Can one hit KO? Oh. Dude. When it comes to online games, when I hear that, I immediately think of like scummy pay to win stuff to get around that sort of thing. But dude, what a cool character, man. Like, she's my favorite character in this game, and the princess was my favorite in the first game. And she had the dual blades, so it's a match made in heaven. Three minutes. I extended the timer by a lot, but we'll wrap it up. For real this time. Yeah. Oh, okay, still more. Yeah, she's pretty much like a monster hunter, or like yokai hunter. Like, speaking of,
あやかしまで引き連れて何がしたいの？
俺が俺はな、大空に輝くでっかいお天道様になるんだ。
I don't think you can even unlock her as a transformation, now that I think about it. Like, you can unlock the princess in the first game. I don't remember if she's unlockable in this game. I don't know. Was pay to win. Oh, okay. Okay. Again, that reminds me of Fallout 76 when it added its subscription mode. Like, I didn't like that game to begin with, but the more and more I heard about it, the less I didn't want to play it. Like, I wasn't interested in the sort of constantly online game. At first, when I was like a teenager, like, oh yeah, a co-op online game in the Fallout universe sounds pretty fun. But they took out a lot of the flavor stuff in 76. I think there was like no NPCs. Things broke all the time, which is to be expected from Bethesda. And yeah, like the weird store box stuff going on, subscriptions to get the unlimited chest thing, whatever. But yeah, apparently it's pretty big, or like big enough to like keep it afloat, weirdly enough. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, Frontiers had 2 weapons we never got. Oh, okay, let me look that up before we go. Now that's interesting to me. Because why have mechanics that won't carry over? It's been a pretty famous, well, like a big thing to keep those things as a mainstay. Okay. Great sword, long sword, sword and shield, hunting horn, hammer, dual blades, lance, switch. Oh, the Tonfa and the Magnus spike. Oh my god. Dude, how did it never... Tonfa are exclusive weapon type 2 Frontier. Wow. Why not keep that over? Like, that's a really cool idea. What the hell? Maybe for balancing reasons, but I don't know. I think they should have kept that. Like even me as a very casual enjoyer of like a few games of Monster Hunter, dude, that's cool. Why not have that Tonfa? What the hell? That's crazy. Prowlers after ultimate. That is true. That is true. I don't even know if they're fun to use. Yeah, just the idea you can, just the fact you have more options is a cool thing. I know again it's a balancing act to do that sort of thing, but yeah, very strange. Very strange. It was also unbearable grindy. Oh, okay. Or so I heard. You would hope so, man. You would hope so. Also has styles like DMC, I think. Dude, imagine watch Frontiers be the secret sauce of the franchise. Like that's where everything's at. Right now, it seems like Generations Ultimate has that status, but maybe Frontiers has something there too. Dude, okay, you guys know I would always like to hang out as long as I can, but I definitely need to eat. But yeah, we have to get off now. Actually, now that I think about it, the mic stopped messing up. I don't know why. It's weird, man. Buzzing nonstop like crazy. Few minutes in, and then it's fine, hours straight. So I don't know. Yeah, again, as always, I always appreciate you guys hanging out. And I'll try to stream during the week, but it'll probably be once or twice. But the weekend for sure, I'll come back with a few streams. In Frontiers, you die 2 to 4 hits the further you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. And again, reinforces the pay to win stuff, right? Then yeah, again, I'll make that Discord so we can have these conversations for hours on end. More easier. So I gotta hurry up. I'll do it. Don't worry. All right, guys. Till next time.